What's going on, everybody? How is everybody tonight? Mm. So, I see we have Bry the Biker in here, Zan Biker, HD, and DDK just popped in. And I know that's not everybody. There's a few not talking, I guess. Oh. So, how's it going? Let's go ahead and do this. Oh, hell. Tried to take a nap before, but apparently that didn't work. What's going on, Fat Glide? Hmm. Oh. Anybody do any good riding last couple days? Or even, well, guess there's bad riding whenever you have a bad day, I guess. Hmm. So, oh, hell. Oh, look, it's Moose. Hey, Moose, you dropped this earlier.
And I think you can hear me tonight.
Yeah. Hey, Moose, you dropped this earlier. You need to mute your YouTube link there, bud.
I think you I think you can hear me tonight.
Yeah, I can hear you, but your YouTube is still playing in the background. I'm hearing an echo.
All right, hang on. I think you can hear me.
There, I think you got it.
All right. I just had to click out of the other. I found out what the problem was. I was wearing earphones, a headset, but I didn't have a mic. And when I had that plugged in, it was muting me.
Yeah, I guess that'd do it.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah. So, Moose, you're going to hit that link and jump in here? So, how's everybody else doing tonight? How's it going, Tweedledee? So, you doing your riding last couple days? Weather's been decent.
I did today. I went out for about a half hour ride. I went out for about half an hour ride. It was a little chilly.
Yeah, I rode. God damn it! Of course, the dogs want back in now. I rode yesterday. One of my buddies puts on a Black Friday ride every year, and I did over 100 miles. Good bit over 100 miles because it was 60 miles just to start the ride.
Yeah, I only did about 20 miles. I just went from my house to Murfreesboro and back. So
that's not too bad.
No.
Let me go let this damn dog in. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
All right.
All right, I'm back. Who else jumped in here? See, we got Ken in here. Dallas is in here on his other page.
Tweedledee's in the room.
Tweedledee. I think he's about everybody's favorite troll there, Tweedledee. All right. How cold is it down there right now? I know you're not that far away. It's
no. Let me check my phone here. What's it say?
about 50 down there, ain't it?
46.
Oh, not too bad.
No.
Too bad the damn rain's coming in.
Hey, still it's not snow, so.
Hey, Des.
Hi, Des.
Yeah. Did you guys get that snow there a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, we got just a trace.
Yeah,
in fact, I got a small video of it on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I'm over the snow already until Christmas.
Yeah, I like snow one day a year, Christmas. Then after that, I'm done with it.
And we never get it. So here, last 5 years, right. I swear it's been 90 on Christmas Day, which is nice to go riding on Christmas Day.
But... Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, and just for future reference, it's XAN, not Zan.
Okay. How the hell do I pronounce that? I'm going to forget. So just XAN?
Just XAN.
Okay.
Yeah. What is the X? The X stand, you've seen the signs that says Merry Xmas?
Yeah.
Right. Well, X stands for Christian and AN.
Okay.
XAN. Biker. So.
Okay, I got you now.
Yeah. I can see where it can be confusing.
Yeah. And I guess I just hadn't really put that much thought into it before.
Yeah. That's one thing. I overthink things. So,
Moose, you ain't got to lie. You're amongst acquaintances. I wouldn't call us friends, but what's going on, Corey? I'd call us acquaintances. That's about it. I've dropped the link there in the side chat if anybody wants to join. HD, don't fall asleep if you do. Although I might fall asleep.
I
don't know. I just don't sleep very good on the weekends. I don't guess because I don't sleep very good through the week anymore either. So third shift life sucks ass.
I was up till 3 a.m. this morning, so
I left Monkey's live stream at 2 hours into it, so midnight here, or no?
Oh, yeah, that went over 6 hours.
Yeah, yeah. I left at 2 hours in and went to bed and fell right asleep. So.
Xanadu Biker. Hey, I tell you what, that was a good movie back in the day. Xanadu.
Can't say I've ever seen that one.
It like early 80s, late 70s, early 80s.
I've watched a lot of old movies, but it's mainly old westerns because that's what Grandpa always watched.
Yeah. Well, I'm old, so hey.
Only into it because of William Newton John. She wasn't bad to look at.
True. True. Yeah, that's long before Greek. Well, no, it's oh hell. It's about the same time as around Greece. It was back when she was young and popular.
Yeah. Oh hell. I didn't have any topics planned, and I see HD has a ride planned for tomorrow, and I just want to kick him right square in the nuts for it because he sent me the link to it. And let me see if I can't figure this shit out all over again. There we go. I think I got it this time. There. It looks like a good ride. Now he can go fuck himself because, you know, I'm going to be stuck here in Illinois and he's going to be there in the warmth of Texas.
Yeah. Hey, DDK, you don't need to be sorry. I was only 19 when that movie came out. So, you know, I was young, horny in the army, you know. So, you have a movie about a bunch of Zeus's daughters and stuff. Hey.
Let's see. Where I seen new subscriber. Oh, you subscribed from this channel too there, Dallas?
Yeah. I'm hoping he's saying he subscribed new to my channel. That'd be great. Last I looked, I only had 2 subscribers. I put up a new video today of the introduction of who I am. So,
Oh, thank you, Dallas. Let me see.
yeah, thank you.
Yet. How the fuck did that even come on? Oh well. Now I'm trying to figure shit out again. Let's see. HD has 6 subscribers. He hasn't posted a single video, but he has 6 subscribers. So,
Yeah. Me, I've got a little short of the bike that's covered in snow, and then I've got the one I did today. So,
2 videos, 2 subscribers, not too bad.
no, I'm just starting. Like I said, I didn't want people to think I was just trolling them. So, I've been on all these chats and everything, and people are like, who is this guy?
Well, I will drop your link right
Appreciate
there.
it.
So it'll be easy to find your channel.
Appreciate it.
Moose, I'm subscribed to your channel. I'm just waiting for you to post a video.
Yeah, DDK does have some decent videos.
Hi, Stacy. Seen you jumped in here. Kelp Fire, sorry. Yeah, DDK's got a few videos out there. I'm not sure how he figured it out. I mean, he's only about 112 years old, so
Well, I'm 60, and like I said, getting through all this, like, okay, how do I edit this or that? And like that,
it,
let's just
it's
put
a
it on
pain
here
in
the
the
way
ass.
it is. I mean,
It's a pain in
I
the
like
ass
for
on
some
the
college
editing.
girl from SIU to come over and say, "Hey, here, let me show you."
Oh, you've doubled in subscribers now. You're up to 4.
All right, all right.
Are they in black and
Thank
white?
you all. Thank you all.
Keltfire's a
It
star
gives
now.
me
I haven't got to watch that one.
hey.
I'll watch that probably Sunday night at work. Rode with Moses. I don't think he's quite that old. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I haven't met the guy
Moses
in
and the
person,
Moose.
so
Yeah, my avatar don't really do my face much justice. It actually looks better. The avatar looks better.
uh,
Oh.
Des, you, I don't, I don't know how old anybody in the side chat is, so I know I'm not, and I'm probably amongst the youngest. So I'm only 38. Usually, when I go somewhere with a bunch of friends, I'm the youngest. Sitting up at the bar, I'm the youngest.
Hey, you're only a year older than my son.
Something tells me my wife just got home because the dogs just ran towards the door.
Oh,
Yep. I can see the progression from sober to drunk. Well, I won't be able to watch much of it. I'll just be listening. So let me mute this for a second, guys.
okay. Well, I'm still here. He's muted. But
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Apparently, my wife decided to take out a raccoon on the way home.
oh, Des, you're not older than 60, are you?
Oh, Ben almost bit me in the leg. Becky.
Let's take your medicine.
Yeah, I'm on my second logo, Keltfire, and I'm still not impressed with either one of them. Oh.
Yeah, I'll come look at it.
It is a lot of work, Bride, but it could also be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
DDK, oh, come on, don't be like that.
Oh, shoot.
Ah, damn it. Where the hell did he go? Oh, there it is. Just one up. That's what I was trying to highlight.
Yeah.
See,
No, she doesn't. I figured she'd probably be in her 40s, but she don't look all that old. I know she said she's retired, but still.
She's a retired New York City cop, so
Yeah.
he was New York City, right, Des, and not New York State. My memory's shit, so
Oh yeah, my brother, he's got enough time in, but he's got to wait till his 50th birthday here in 2 weeks, and he's moving down to Florida. But he has to be 50 before he can retire. I said, man, that must be nice.
Yeah, I'm a long way from retirement. Pretty sure I got to work up until noon the day of my funeral. So, I mean, all GoPros are done pretty good. I mean, I don't have, one I got's the 9, but hell, the only thing Shade Tree uses when he does his moto vlogs is a GoPro Hero 4. So,
Yeah. I don't even have a Hero. I got 2 cheap just little cheap cameras. And,
I've got a cheap one. I pretty well just do it. No, wait, I gave it to the wife for her videos so she could use it as a second camera.
Right, but there's no way to put a mic to either one of them. So I used my cell phone today. I'm like, okay, we'll do it that way.
Yeah, Stacy, I look forward to seeing them too. You've got a personality on you too, so. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Moose, that's the reason I do that. Actually, my sunglasses never leave my head until I go to bed. Because I'll lose them if I set them down somewhere.
Well, I beat that. I'd end up getting the transition lenses, but the only thing I hate about them is when you walk into a dark room, you can't see nothing for 5-10 minutes.
Oh,
because they don't lighten glasses up.
So just a little, Moose. You've only been doing it for what, 4 or 5 years now? Well, at least 2 years on Monkey. What's going on, Ray? There you are.
Yeah, Ray's in the room.
Ooh, excuse me. Hey, we're up to a whole 17 people in here.
Hey. Well, like I said, there's nothing else on tonight. I got like 8 channels that I subscribe to. Ain't nothing happening on any of them.
Yeah, I've got over 100, and I doubt that nobody else is live.
Yeah.
Which it's always a toss-up as to when you can go live. What's going on, Bedlam?
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't your ass be at work? Yeah. You're supposed to be slaving away, Bedlam.
Yeah, right.
Oh, excuse me. Damn it.
Yeah.
I don't think we have that much food. Put it on the list.
Well, thanks, Bedlam.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's one thing good cell phones are good for when you get by with it.
Oh, yeah. Well, at work,
especially
they allow us
what kind of job you got.
They allow us to listen to music, so sometimes I'll put on a live stream and just listen to it while I'm working. Unless it's, a boring night.
Oh, yeah. I had a part-time gig years ago to where I worked at a and as a security guard doing night shift,
You right there.
nothing happening. I can just sit there and play on the computer. That was years ago.
Yeah, there's a whole 3 of us or 5 of us on night shift now.
Hmm.
So it's kind of boring, but nobody's going to be bothering us
No.
except for the day shifters that come in at 3 a.m. Jackasses.
Mm.
Especially whenever that supervisor never shows up until 6, shows up at 3. You're going, oh man, it's almost 6 o'clock. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you're an asshole. Don't do that. Yeah,
Oh,
Stacy, you can pretty well go to anybody. Any of us will help you do about anything we can. I'm sure even Moose would give you a hand if you really asked him and sweet talked him a little bit. He's going to hate me for volunteering him.
Well, hope I'm not scaring anybody off from wanting to jump in.
Yeah, probably not. Ah, damn, Stacy. You got one video, a tribute to her dad, and has 12 subscribers already.
Yeah.
After talking with on Bry's Live the other night. Oh shit.
Yeah, this was bad. Those gals, they can help each other out. Us guys, we kind of want to man up and not ask, Like,
Yep, I know what you're saying.
fart
Yeah.
series.
Do what?
I was just reading up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Fart series. Yeah, I guess that's a large print.
Comes with magnifying glass too, just in case it's not big enough.
There you go.
Oh, Ray, I didn't know you were doing a live tonight.
I thought I did one last night.
Ray did a live last night? My bad, I
thought he
missed it
did.
too.
Or today. No? It must have been earlier today. I know he's playing with his new computer. So.
God damn. Just testing everything out. Okay.
Yeah. I don't blame you there. Like I said, it took me a while to figure out what I was doing wrong because they could see me but not hear me. And come find out I was wearing a headset that didn't have a mic. And when I plugged my headset in, then it canceled out my microphone.
Let's see. He never asked for anything to eat.
Well, I'm hungry now.
See, now I'm getting in trouble because I didn't fix him anything to eat while she was gone.
Then we get stepped on by my mom.
He doesn't ask for anything to eat. I don't just fix him food.
It won't be long before Des is probably on 2-lane life.
Yeah. Before too long, she might be. What's his name's right hand? Damn it! Now I can't even think of who the hell it was.
Not shade trees.
No, the one bike channel that I can think of that has over 1 million subscribers.
Gopi doesn't know how to make these.
Damn.
I don't know why I can't think of the name now.
I can't think of it either. Because monkey's not that big
No.
yet. 1 million, man.
Oh damn, little skinny guy.
Okay, can anybody else think of it?
I mean,
Oh, Yammy Noob.
yeah, that's it.
Is it?
Is it? I think yeah.
And so far I said hammy boob. Oh,
Yeah, Stacy, you might end up being his right hand man, right hand woman. Oh. Start a GoFundMe for a moose costume for Moose. I just want to give him a little rubber head.
yeah. Well, that's all you need, the head. You can go to Walmart and get a furry brown onesie. Let's start a GoFundMe. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. So, what's everybody drinking tonight? Or am I the only one drinking?
Coke Zero for me, because I haven't drank in 30 years, but that's all right.
That's good.
Don't bother me. Hey, I done did the mental damage. Okay. So.
These two,
Oh,
I swear they're probably brothers. Twins, even. Stacy, are you still recovering? Oh, damn it. There we go. HD, that's all you ever drink is water. Oh. $89 and on right now.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh. Anybody else want to jump in on here? Don't let me stop you.
Shiner Bach or Shine and Black Cherry Mio Energy. I'm confused by that one, Moose.
The Shiner's a brand, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Shiner
Cherry.
Bach is what comes to mind when I see Shiner.
Yeah.
Got to work at it, Stacy. It takes some time. I tried earlier, Stacy. You seen that? Or not, Stacy? Des. I tried, but he has a verbal contract with Droop. So
Oh. Yeah, I'm surprised Droop hadn't tried jumping in on here, and he's not even in the room.
he's not in here yet. He might be in there. He might be over from last night.
I want to answer Fat Glad's question. He said, "What am I riding?" I have a 2008 1300 V Star that I ride.
Ray's also got a
And as
question
far as
for you.
what's hanging? Oh, that's my helmet.
There's Droop.
Oh, doggone. I mentioned his name, and there he is.
Yeah, apparently he'd been in here. So, how you doing,
okay.
buddy? God damn, Droop comes in the chat jumps 10 places. Oh. Droop, we were trying to get your buddy on here, but he just won't do it.
Yeah, Droop even bowed out early last night off of Monkey's live.
Yeah, Cole Mess won't do that.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Apparently, that doesn't look like a helmet. It looks a little too sparkly.
Oh, that's because I've kept it off the ground. But no.
Oh, it's a
G-Max helmet.
3/4. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. But that's what that is.
Still hurting from last night. Well, I don't have anything to do shots with, or else we'd be doing shots right now. So.
Oh yeah, he was on there for a long time last.
Yeah. That's Dallas. He's a character.
Oh, they're playing with us.
Well, Droop, I'm sorry I wasn't on there that long. I didn't realize you had any problems going on. I bowed out after 2 hours of Monkey being on. I was just had to get to bed. I was falling asleep sitting in the recliner. So. Does to do as much as possible and the least amount of money possible.
Yeah. Same here.
I seriously doubt it, Fat Glide. I will end up doing Hog Rock in October. So I won't be able to make anything else. Oh.
Is there much shade there at Hog Rock?
I might try the stubborn again. But that we're also damn near a year out, so shit may change. Oh, excuse me, son of a bitch.
What the? Enter the all-new 22. Yeah, what's he? I'm lost.
Well, Des has to make plans because she drags that big RV everywhere with her and has to plan for a place to park it.
Oh, that's true too. That's true too.
Thanks, Dallas. Oh, hell. What was I doing?
Yawning.
Well, I was also trying to think. I know I shouldn't be doing that. I don't have a fire
That's
extinguisher.
dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah. House might go up in flames if I think too hard.
Hey, now, Des has a Harley now.
She does.
Yeah, she bought her one.
Hell, my first bike was a Kawasaki Ninja.
Hmm.
It was just a 250, but
My first bike was a Montgomery Ward's mini bike.
Huh?
My first bike was a Montgomery Ward's mini bike. Back in the early 70s, late 60s, early 70s.
We had a little dirt bike when I was a kid, but we didn't have it very long before something fucked up and it was too expensive to fix. Because my stepdad got it cheap, and within a week, I wanted to say some went bad on it, and it just we worked on it, couldn't get it. Oh.
I've had everything from, let's see, Yamahas, Kawasaki's, Suzuki's, Hondas. Had everything but a Harley. Just can't afford a Harley.
It took me a while, but I finally talked the wife into it, which I went from. I had a first bike was got 250 Ninja. Second bike was I bought it. I bought that 250 Ninja brand new. Within 2 months, I traded it off on a 600 Yamaha Sport Cruiser. And then that got totaled, and I went years without a bike, and then I finally talked the wife into letting me get another one, and I got an 82 Honda CB900.
Those are nice bikes.
10-speed transmission. It was something else, but I got it, and it set for a while. I put license on it, and then it ended up sitting for a while because the charging system went to shit on it.
Yeah, I just saw that. These are called something Mickey Ward's.
Oh. DDK, are you still in here? Yes, amateur. It did have a It had a 10-speed transmission. It had 1 through 5 and a high and a low for each gear.
Huh.
Is how you're supposed to shift that. There ain't no way in hell that's what I was doing. Well, you haven't defended yourself in a little bit, so I wasn't sure. Wanting to make sure you hadn't had a heart attack or something, bud. How old are you, DDK? Yeah, but what everybody else that ever had one of those bikes did. I used it like a 6-speed. I just had it in low gear, and I went 1 through 5, and then I used the high low and shifted into 6th.
Huh. Yeah, he said what I was thinking. Like, man, that sounds like a doggone semi.
It was a pain. I tried it a few times to shift it how you're supposed to, and there ain't no way in hell if you're trying to race anybody, doing that, it'd be impossible.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I still had that bike. It'd be fun to make a video on the way that transmission works. Please tell me somebody else in the side chat has had a CB900 with a 10-speed transmission. I know I've talked to somebody before that had one.
Oh, yeah. Not me.
Other than the buddy that I bought it off of. You don't need to sound smart.
No, you don't have to sound smart. I'm a
You don't have to
dumbass,
sound
and here
smart.
I
You
am.
just have to look smart, and people will think you're smart. I mean, look at. Never mind. I'm not even going to start the politics. I'm not starting the politics. I'll probably start the politics later. I mean, there's one person out there that, he looks like he's old and wise. He's just old and an idiot. We'll put it that way.
Meet up.
I've seen you talking about that in the Discord, Des, that was McStash's meetup. Yeah. He had to go tinkle. Excuse me. What were the dates on that, Des? Not that I'll be able to make it either, but oh damn it. So I'm wondering if this happens with anybody else, but does the beer seem to go faster when you're on the live stream as opposed to when you're sitting there watching it? Watching somebody else do a live stream?
I think it goes faster while you're watching. So
we are
if you're
50 minutes in and I've about killed my third one, so that one I may try to do.
Well, Harriman, Tennessee. I can go to my brother's house. He just lives right there in Rockwood. Mark me down for that one.
Yeah, Ray and Tweedledee ain't too far from that area.
No, well, Harriman and Rockwood are just like 2, 3, 4 miles apart. Not far at all.
Stacy, you can just jump on Fat Glide's bike. You won't stop near as often for fuel. Oh,
I'll write that down. September 14th to the 17th.
okay. Yeah, see, so they think that the beer goes down quicker whenever you're on the live stream and not just sitting there watching it.
Oh, I gotta say, they got there in Harriman, Tennessee. There's a little motorcycle shop that I went into there. Not very big at all. They had a selection of a little bit of everything. Used bikes.
I really want another bike, a second bike, not like a whole new bike, but a second bike.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have a bagger or a dresser, and then it's nice to have just a little sporty, just to run an errand with or something real quick, you know.
I'm wanting a Softail. I'm wanting a night train. But there's like a cult following on those damn things, and you can't find them for less than $8,000 for a 2005, 6. Unless it's fucking clapped out or something chromed it out.
It's hard to believe those things have been out that long already. I mean, I remember when they first came out.
They came out in 99 and they went out in 2009.
Yeah.
And DDK says he knows the shop you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right on the main drag there in Harriman.
No. I'm not going to ride a damn Sportster. Yes. I will have a Softail or Dyna.
Yeah.
Or a regular Evo Sporty.
Yeah, they're talking about getting rid of both of those next year.
The Evo is
with the Sporty and the Sportsters and the Softails.
The Softail will still be around
in a different form, yeah.
But the Sportster's gone as of 2023.
Yeah. Well, people didn't want to have to stop every 50 miles, put gas in the gas tank.
They're going to have to stop even quicker than that with the Sportster S. I mean, it's only got a 2-gallon tank on it.
Yeah.
2.5, maybe, just like the peanut tank on the Sportsters.
Yeah.
Des, there's a state you haven't been to?
Yeah, I'm going to say, Des has been around. I've seen a lot of her videos, and she's in different places.
Hey, Rogue Light Andy, I don't think I've seen you jump in here before, so thanks for watching. God dang it. I just got my 360 camera order. Supposed to be here Tuesday, so that's going to be a whole new level of pain in the ass to edit with.
Yeah. I think it was Ray got a 360, and he was doing all kinds of stuff, and he was doing all his editing on his phone and stuff. Like, man, that's
Yeah, I think that's how you got to do most of the 360 stuff. At least orientate the video. I don't know. I haven't fucked with it yet.
Yeah.
Insta360 probably has an app for desktop though, or laptops.
Yeah. But I know he was doing stuff, and like, man, if a person had vertigo, man, it'd trip them out.
Hey Travis, Andy, I got the Insta360 One X2.
Des is saying she's never been to Nevada, Oregon, Washington. No, yeah. Start with, but also never been to New Hampshire, Maine either.
So you got 4 states that you're missing, or 5, sorry. It's not bad. It's a hell of a lot better than me.
Yeah. I've been coast to coast, and as far as north as Chicago, and as far south as Biloxi. So.
Hey Corey, she answered that. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I haven't messed with it at all. I don't get to use it until after Christmas anyways, so it's my Christmas present. It'll have to be wrapped
Stipulation
under
there.
the Christmas tree.
My ex-wife, she said she always knew what Christmas because she's the one that ended up having to buy the stuff. I'm like, you know what you want? Go ahead and get it.
Well, that's what me and my wife have agreed on. I buy my Christmas presents, birthday presents. She buys hers.
Yeah.
That way it's not, well, you only spent this much on me and I spent that much on you. I'm like, yeah. You can buy what you want at any damn point in time.
Yeah.
And our birthdays are not that far apart from each other, so there is less than a month and a half between
Right.
my wife's birthday, my birthday. The kids are in between there, so maybe we just need to start making the kids buy their own birthday presents too.
There's an idea.
Kind of hard to do that though when neither one of them have a job because they're 7 and 14. Actually, the wife's birthday is tomorrow. my son's in the office with my wife and he overheard me say it's her birthday tomorrow. He goes, it's your birthday tomorrow? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me that? Well, I shouldn't have to. I remember when your birthday is. Where the hell did 20 degrees? Yeah. 20 degrees Fahrenheit. If I had a ride to go on, I would do it. But if I was just going to be riding by myself, I think I'll just stay at the house.
Yeah, I'd definitely have to have a destination.
I did a Black Friday ride yesterday with some friends.
Yeah.
I had to go up to Mattoon to start the ride. So that's
Oh, I used to live in
60
Mattoon.
miles from here.
Yeah, I used to live in Mattoon. I worked at a place called Just Right there, and they make those big yellow cabinets for flammable liquids.
Yep. It's actually not too far from one of my buddy's houses.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, there's another place like that in Charleston. I don't think it's Just Right.
No, the place in Charleston, it's owned by the Yateses out of Caseyville
Okay.
or Casey. They have a outfit there in Charleston. Not to mention names, but that's yeah. They were trying to recruit some people from Just Right to go work for them. When I mean that was back in 2008. So
Oh, come on. I've got a pop.
at my done life, this is the first time I've ever seen that person.
It's
Awesome.
Travis. He's in several live streams. I think it's the first time he's been in here that you've been in here though.
Oh, that may be.
But yeah, Mattoon is right at 60 miles from here.
Yeah.
The way I took was 60 miles.
Yeah. Well, you probably take Route 1 up to Charleston and over or Paris.
I
I mean,
took 45 up to Effingham, jumped on
okay.
57 because if I'm going to be cold, I might as well be in cold and going.
Yeah, go to Effingham and then take 70 to 57.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
Short little stint on 57 or 70.
Yeah.
God damn it. What was cold enough for you, Des? I guess I missed what temperature. I was looking something up. Coldest I've actually rode is 28 degrees, I think.
Mm.
Rode to a buddy's house one morning after work he does a moonshine run, Moonshine, Illinois.
Yeah. Yep. Been there.
He used to do it on the day, but now that they've quit, he still does it, just doesn't
Yeah.
obviously he waits until May now, so it's a little bit warm.
Right. Well, that's what I heard, that they stopped doing the moonshine run, but people were still doing it.
Yeah. It's still a destination for poker runs and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Which is weird because it's not a bar, and whenever I hear poker run, I think
No,
bar.
but man, they got some good burgers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, anybody else want to jump in up here? I feel like I'm a guest star tonight, and I really don't. That wasn't my intention.
Oh hell, there we go. There's the link if anybody else wants to jump in.
Please.
I want to grab another beer, so.
Oh, DDK. If I get on, I won't be able to flip people off. Well, hold on now.
Wait, what?
A DDK says if he gets on, he won't be able to flip people off.
Dude, this channel's not monetized. You can do whatever the hell you want. I'm not worried about it. I've got a long way to go until I'm monetized. So, and what's going on, Jonesy? But I'm not going to do like another YouTuber did and remove all of my live streams.
Mm.
A few out there who know what I'm talking about.
I might have an idea, but
He's popped in the side chat a few times, but I couldn't tell you the last time. So, hey, there we got somebody. Well, you know,
he is.
oh, he's got to get set up. He's a professional.
Oh,
Professional. I'm a professional idiot. That's what I am.
oh, I thought that was my title. Doggone. I guess there'd be more than one of
No
us.
balls, Moose. No balls.
How are you guys doing?
Doing pretty good, bud. How are you?
Not bad. I got my man card back from the wife. Let me tell you so I originally I was thinking about doing that ride, and you know, in Ohio, we've been like 50 degrees. I thought, I'll have to bundle up, but no big deal. Then all of a sudden it decides to get cold on us right before the ride, and they're talking like the high was going to be 29 degrees, and I'm like, I don't know if I really, obviously I didn't have the gear for that. And the wife pulled the man card and said, it's because you're a fair weather rider and you're a pussy. Word for word. So I was like, all right, hold my beer. So I roll up to Iron Pony. I grabbed some gear and ended up doing the ride. And funny enough, they actually shortened the ride.
Because it was so cold.
It was so cold, and the night before we kind of got this squall of snow. And it's funny that I use the word squall because it's kind of a Southern Ohio, like Virginia, West Virginia type of saying of when you're talking about, a quick snow.
Yeah.
And I'll backtrack to that here in a minute, but so yeah, the night before we had a squall. In fact, me and the wife were coming home. We had done some Christmas shopping and was coming home, and it had done that. It was doing that. And literally like the ass in her car was kind of like wiggling down the road. People were barely traveling 40 miles an hour. I mean, it came real quick. In fact, we come out of the mall, we were in the parking garage, getting ready to pack up and head out. And my wife points out of the parking garage, says, "Is it fog?" And I look over, I said, "No, that's snow." Like it was coming down that hard for a real short period of time. So it did make things like it was kind of crazy because this is the first time I can ever remember like actual salt on the ground, which was really weird. Normally we use the brine stuff around here, but it was kind of unexpected, so they threw salt down. It ended up being so bad out towards Newark and Heath area.
Moose is bad.
Out in the Newark Heath area where I know her two wheels lives. And she ended up driving in because she tried to come in with the bike, and she said the bike was all over the place. It was bad. It was still bad out there where she lives, but she lives kind of out in the country too. So, but at least I did.
It looks like she has a good little plot of land that she's on. She's still in town, but you can tell that she's out.
She's just outside somewhere just outside town. I can't say I know exactly. Like I know the rough area where I've seen her ride. Like I know that area, but I've not that I've ever really had much interest in like finding where she lives because that'd be creepy. But
the stalker,
a little bit creepy, bud.
I try not to be that guy. But I know roughly in the area that I see a lot of her rides in. So
I can tell you she is in the Ohio area. That's all I know.
Yeah, like I said, I could tell you within a couple of towns roughly about where she's at. Just like I know Biker Bay Beth lives in the Dublin area. I don't know exactly. I just, I've seen she's driven by some landmarks that I know. but yeah, but she, like I said, she did end up coming after the actual ride. But we were supposed to go to Logan, which was about 30-minute ride. We ended up doing about a 10-minute ride up to the AMA museum because we have one here in Columbus.
Yeah.
And so the owner of the AD Faro, it's actually Rick Reichert of Reichert Ford Chevy. He owns like 10 different dealerships here in Columbus. And so he got them to open up and do a private opening for us and private tour. So they paid for us to go and actually get a private tour of the museum. So that's pretty cool.
How many
But yeah,
bikes did you end up having?
I think they said 35. It was
Holy
35.
shit.
So I mean,
I
considering
guess you are in
Not
a
bad.
considering the
little
weather,
bit more of a metropolitan area.
true. Yeah, and I live maybe 5-10 minutes away from that dealership too, so I'm super close. I was kind of happy, and my wife was kind of sad when they moved the dealership over to that area because it was that much closer for me to go to the Harley dealer.
Well, closest ones to me are 30 minutes out. So
Used
oh, look,
to,
Dallas is back.
yeah, used to it was when they were out Pataskala and then downtown. It was like 20-25-ish minutes depending on traffic either way. But now, like I said, the east one is super close to where I live. So
Well, what Dallas do? Switch to his other site?
Apparently.
Yeah.
All right, we got another one jumping in here.
Howdy.
oh Lord,
What's going on, Travis?
hey, what's up, Andy?
Not
Well,
much,
you know,
Travis. I don't know the other two.
XAN Biker.
Where are you from?
The Carbondale, Illinois area.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about 40 miles north of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, on the
Okay.
Illinois side.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other
oh,
gentleman.
thank you, Dallas. I appreciate it. Hey, go ahead and hit that like button, everybody. Can't hurt, right?
Now, Busted Knuckles, I haven't. For some reason, I can't seem to ever remember your real name. I don't know why.
My friends call me asshole.
Well, yeah.
Jeremy.
Okay, Jeremy. Okay.
Hey, that's what my friends told me too.
Road.
Where are you from, Andy?
West Virginia.
Another one of you, huh?
Hey, what's wrong with that?
Hey, actually, I love the area. I haven't got to ride there yet, but I love the area.
Oh, you'll have to come on out.
Now, there's quite a group of you guys from West Virginia and West Tennessee,
And
or East Tennessee, I mean.
Well, I'm not
Yeah,
from Western Virginia. I'm from West Virginia, the state.
yeah, we got that.
Okay. Okay.
Some people get confused by it.
Well, I tell you what, that's what it is. I mean, I'm sure Jeremy agreed with this. You know, you tell people you're from Illinois, and they say, "What part of Chicago are you from?" Like, no.
I'm
Other end of the
hours away
state,
from that shithole.
huh?
So I'm hours away from that shithole.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I've never enjoyed driving in Chicago.
no.
It's
I've never been to Chicago. I don't like big cities or any of that stuff.
I've been there about a dozen times. Not a fan of it. I've rode a bike up there one time.
Where are you from?
Huh?
I said, where are you from?
I'm from Southern Illinois as well. I'm about an hour and 20 minutes from XAN.
You guys get a lot more snow over that way.
Not really anymore.
No.
We get one good snowstorm a year, maybe. We
Hmm.
get 2 or 3 small ones.
Well, up around St. Louis, around Columbia and that, they got like 4 or 5 inches the other day.
Really?
Yeah. All
I
we
mean-
got was a trace.
Yeah. Well, at least we weren't like Buffalo.
Oh no.
I got family that lives up in Oswego, which is kind of up in that area, and they got hammered with snow.
Yeah, the company that I work for, that's where our mother terminal is, and they got hit hard. So, but they can have it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when you have to
They can
get on
that
your
like
roof
this.
to shovel snow because your house is like cracking and literally the roofs, your ceilings are cracking. There's no.
Actually, yeah. You didn't get any snow there? He's just on the Illinois side of the river from St. Louis. Bedlam is.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
was
weird.
on. Who was it? Evil Rick is up around that area, and he had a video out that showed he had like 5-6 inches of snow.
Haven't had any snow there since October.
It's October. We used to get snow in October back when I was a kid. I remember being out trick or treating in the snow.
I did that one time.
I remember that a few times growing up as a kid. Of course, I was born in 81, so I've got to see quite a bit, but not quite as much as probably the rest of you guys.
Oh, I was already out of high school, and
It got cold quick up here.
It did here too.
it did.
It was 60 one week and then 60 for a low one week and then 40 for a high the next. And this week it's bouncing back and forth between high 50s to low 40s for highs. And
Well, they said after Thanksgiving it was supposed to, that's when we were supposed to get hit. But we'll see.
Bedlam Biker, where are
it's not
you
raining
at?
here about any time. But it's not raining here yet.
So
Is
you
it
got
raining over where you're at, Bedlam? Am I going to get that anytime soon, or?
Yeah, I've been kind of lucky living here in Columbus. Not that we don't get snow, we just get the cold mostly.
I'll tell you what, if it's going to be cold, there better be snow on the ground.
I either want buckets of snow where I don't have enough. I don't have to work, but it's never just enough. It's very, like, I think we had last year was the first time in quite a few years we actually had enough where I couldn't get out of my driveway to go to work.
I'd rather have it cold without the snow because I'm still getting on my bike and get riding the cold.
I don't want to ride when it's 20 fucking degrees. So
They heated gear.
I just got a heated vest.
It's
I'll work on the rest of it, but
if I can get sponsors for heated gear, then that'd be great.
Dude, heated gear is not cheap. I actually thought about ordering some stuff.
Oh, we got two more jumping in here.
You were just at Iron Pony, Travis. What the heck, man?
It's not even their heated gear was not that cheap.
We got the lovely Kelp Fire.
Hey, there we go.
And we have Moses himself.
Oh Lord.
So that's what he looks like.
I paid like $250 for the gloves, jacket liner, and 2 controllers so I could have the wireless controller for the heated gear.
Yeah,
I just got a little battery operated vest.
Yeah, and when
Moto.
Yeah.
Not sponsored.
I just finished my edit today of the video from the ride. In fact, I was talking to Jason, aka Mr. McStash, because I was actually thinking about, because I had no video of the actual ride. Like, literally, I hit record. It recorded for like 3 seconds and went nope, turned itself off.
Too damn cold.
Yeah, it was too damn cold.
Everybody go on Instagram real quick and go to McStash's thing. Send him a message on Instagram that says Happy McStash Saturday.
That's an ongoing joke with these two. It's hilarious. I'm waiting for me to finally get one of my shirts, and I'm taking over the Friday spot.
No, Friday spot's taken. It's Pete's 1800.
Okay, well, what spot's open? Which one can I have?
Yeah, Pete's 1800 on Friday, McStash Saturday, Ty from Tennessee on Sunday, Windroad Therapy on Mondays. I've been slacking.
You got to wait, bud. I'm only allowed to have 6 on here at a time.
I haven't been slacking on it. It's just rough with being back to work and everything, trying to get everybody out there.
Yeah, I So yeah, like I said, I just finished the edit for that video today and got it uploaded. It'll be actually up in 2 weeks. So I've been so behind on doing video for YouTube. It's not even funny. I've done more writing and less videos. It's kind of hilarious. But
Hey Moose, go back to using your phone where fucking spell check works, dude.
I don't know. Depending on what he's typing, that might be the spell check.
Oh, shoot.
But
Hey,
Well, if he's like me, he's just fat fingering it and he's doing it too fast.
Well, he's half Spanish, so some of that may have been Spanish. So.
Or there could be alcohol involved too.
I guarantee alcohol's involved.
no, nobody on this channel drinks.
What? No.
Hence the fireball name there with Miss Selfire.
Hey, Ray, give me a thumbs up if you heard me that I can't let you in yet. I'm only allowed to have 6 on since I'm just on the free trial.
Yeah,
Well,
think you heard
see,
me.
you're moving up in the world, Busted. You're gonna have to.
I'm going to start
Pony up?
paying for it, ain't I?
Yeah.
well, then you can have I guess you can have your own logo and all that good stuff on there, all right?
Yeah. How much is it? Does anybody know?
I honestly don't know. I haven't paid for it yet, but I
For the
don't.
StreamYard,
Yeah.
Tweedle, I think, pays for subscription.
I think
and
Google does.
Ray.
I know Droop does.
Oh my god, that guy last night on Pro Monkeys group.
Probably.
Lee, how man? That's the first time I've ever seen that guy. Like where's he from?
Huh? He's from,
He's from
Virginia.
Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's your neighbor.
Well, we moved away from them.
Dude, if you get some of the streams from the guys over in England and stuff, man, that some of their accents are so horribly bad you cannot understand 2 words that they're saying.
Yeah.
That's why I don't get on some of even Scouse's stream sometimes, depending on who's on it. I'm like, I'll just play mod. I'll play moderator in the chat, but yeah, I'm not even going to begin to try to translate that crap.
Well, you would think as many times as he asked, that everyone's asked for to bring in an interpreter. That
There is no
For
interpretation.
Scouse, I mean, it's hard to understand him.
who?
Scouse.
He
Yeah.
has his moment. He does have his moments where his accent comes through pretty thick, but yeah, he's not near as bad as oh gosh, what is his name?
Dallas, you don't have to pay for StreamYard. You can run the free version that I'm running for $6 but you only get up to 6 people. So
I think there's something
apparently
that
I'm
you
moving up and I've got a whole 17 people watching. So I'll tell you what, if we ever hit 35 people watching at one time, I'll start paying for StreamYard.
Oh, you heard it here, folks. We gotta get some people to his channel.
I know
What
HD,
it is, you
Pushing
start
it all
charging
the
the people
time.
that want to be on.
right?
So nowadays, instead of going to the bar and drinking with everybody just gets online. They do a live stream and everybody sits around and drinks. Is that how it works?
That's how it works.
Yeah.
It's fun because the alcohol's cheaper.
Right, and nobody has to DD, so
That's right. We go home.
no designated drivers.
Designated driver.
Oh yes,
No, no. We
That's
just
right.
designate drunk.
That's horrible. Man.
It's always my understanding the drunkest person had to drive.
Boy, I got caught fucking 2 DUIs, so
Mm.
That's something. If I'm going to drink, I don't ride anything.
I will not ride my motorcycle.
I
I
have.
won't even go out to dinner and have a glass of wine with my wife if I'm driving.
Yeah, I won't drink and drive anymore after I got popped. Like that cost me 10 grand to get out of.
Mine didn't cost me that much, but and I've also been pretty lucky and haven't had to have a what is it, a base device, the
Where you got to blow.
breathalyzer in your car.
Yeah, blow and go.
Yeah,
What?
Yep.
Yeah, I have a 1 drink limit. That's I'll have 1 drink, and usually it's not a mixed drink. If I'm driving or riding, and that's my limit.
Oh, if
Jeremy?
I'm not driving,
Ray
Nah.
said he pays $25. It's $25 a month, but if you pay for a year, it's $240 and you save $60.
Yeah, I was double checking. I was kind of hoping maybe they had a deal because I was actually thinking about if they had some like Black Friday deal, something going on still.
There you go.
Never know, man.
I didn't see anything whenever I entered StreamYard, but
Yeah, I just looked
also it just takes me right to my page. So
Yeah, Brian uses a different one.
he does.
Yeah, he doesn't use StreamYard. He
Is he
uses
using that
something else.
Restream now?
I can't remember.
You can also use
I honestly can't remember.
that's a little trickier to set up than StreamYard.
and no, Tweedle, I don't drink prune juice, asshole.
I spend enough time in the bathroom. I don't need prune juice.
I'm old, but the plumbing works good.
Yeah, a little too good, unfortunately.
Yeah. I just looked at it. It's it's $20 a month is what it's telling me for StreamYard, or $39 if I want to go to the professional plan. I don't see enough extras. I can have an extra camera. That doesn't really entice me all that much. And I can broadcast in 1080p.
And I'm
Seems
sure
a lot of people watch this stuff on their phones. I'm not too worried about that either. So
Yeah, well, people watch on their phones or on a computer, how good you want. And I mean, how many people are really going out and buying TVs that are above 1080p?
everybody buys a 4K TV anymore.
Yeah, they're
yeah.
so cheap. They're
That's
so
pretty
cheap.
well the standard now.
Yeah. I don't know why you can't get 32. Like 32 inches, some weird. Like you can get it in a computer monitor, but pretty easy. But you can't get it in a TV, and I haven't figured out why. I don't know why that's the magic. Like,
Really, I haven't even. I mean,
You can order anything on the old interweb.
that's true. But I haven't looked for a small TV for a while. The smallest TV we have in this house now is the boys 32 inch, but it's how we've had it for 11 years now.
Well, the thing it is, compare a 32-inch TV, which by today's standards is dirt cheap compared to what they were 15 years ago, and then look at a 75-inch TV. There's $300-$400 difference. I mean, I don't know why somebody needs a 75-inch TV, but it's to each their own.
I need one. I don't have one, but I need one.
I don't need one. I just want one.
When they first come out with flat screens, I bought a 42 inch. I paid as much for that 42 inch as I paid for my 76 inch.
That don't surprise me at all.
Oh yeah, the price of the flat screens,
Oh yeah.
they're dirt cheap compared to what they were.
Yeah.
You can also compare it to the old projection screen TVs from 30 years ago. Those things were $3,000 and $4,000.
And they were terrible.
So
Yeah,
far, you look
and the
like you're
screen
just
would
about
hurt.
ready to crack up.
Up
Guys, talk
until-
size again.
Up until my aunt and uncle moved this last time, they still had their projection TV, and they just moved 4 years ago. 5 years ago, I think is what it said at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you
And-
can't even get the trash man to pick those things up anymore. Nobody
No, it
wants
took
them.
fucking 5 of them to begin with.
You know, it was so funny when I first moved out on my own, and me and the wife got our first place. I went out with the credit card. I bought this big monster 32-inch Sony Trinitron TV. This thing probably weighed 500 pounds. Like, it was a full CRT, one of the last CRTs you could get before everything went LCD and whatnot. And I dreaded every time we had to move that thing. Like, I literally about pulled my back out trying to move it. I could just barely move it from like one stand to another. And the day I finally got rid of it, I was so happy. And at that time, my son was old enough, big enough to help me carry it. And we barely made it out to the curb. Put it out to the curb. Me and the wife went to the grocery store, came back a few hours later, and we pulled in. And I said, somebody tried to pick that TV up. And my wife said, like, how you know? Because it's not in the position I left it on the corner. Sure enough, I looked. Somebody had tried to pick it up, dropped it, and broke it because it had no clue it was so heavy.
Wow.
It was a terrible. I'll be honest. I've had some Sony Trinitrons that are well known for being great TVs, but that last generation was terrible. It was so fuzzy for me.
Well, back to motorcycle related stuff. It's self-filing. So when can we
Yes.
expect your first video?
Oh my gosh.
Motorcycle related.
I'm using Cyberlink's Power Director, and I don't know my ass from a hole in the ground with that software.
I've never even heard of that one. So
Right. What do you need to know about Power Director? Because that's what I'm using. It's the free version. And like, I am a technology idiot and I can do it. So anything that you need question wise, look me up on Instagram and we'll get together and I'll help you out.
Yeah, I think just splicing the footage and cutting out and just lining everything up is where I'm having trouble. So
Do short video.
where you at, Jonesy?
yeah, I'm gonna shorten it up. I'm gonna try and take the best bits of it.
I don't mean by shorten it up. I mean just do short videos and don't edit. Just stick it out there.
Well, you still have to cut off the beginning and the end. I mean,
That's what I did today for my first video.
Yeah.
I just like, yeah.
I mean, I'm trying
shameless
to do
plug,
it.
people.
Jonesy.
I have got a video now. So,
well, there's about 5
check it out.
minutes of me fumbling at the gas station. So
Yeah,
And it'll get it.
some things can be edited out.
you can cut that out. And when you cut that out, it'll automatically, you go in, you click on it, it'll say remove and fill gap, and it'll automatically slide everything over. And then it, like, I go in, I can layer over top and put, it's really easy. It's user friendly. It's kind of like the Insta360. It's super, super user friendly. That's why I went with the Insta360 instead of the GoPro, because the GoPro, you got to do a stitch line and follow it all around. And
that's what I noticed when I did the GoPro. I used the GoPro today, and it saved like 10 or 11 minute blocks per file. That was like 10 minutes, but it didn't save it in order. When I pulled it up, it was all out of order, and
it has a weird naming scheme that you have to get used to.
Yes, I agree with that part.
Why they did it that?
I like the fact that they break it up like that. That way, if the card does corrupt, you still have some footage.
Well, the reason that those files are broken up is actually a file size limitation, because memory cards all use the old FAT32. They have a basically 4.8 or 4.9 gigabyte limitation on it. So no file on that card can be over that certain size. So depending on, if you do a smaller resolution, then you get a longer file. If you do a higher resolution, you get a shorter file.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say mine. I can only do 5 minutes at a time.
Yeah, I'm like 520 or something.
Yeah, when you get into the 2 and 4K stuff,
4K or 2.7K. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah,
I've looked, but I'm using it as a webcam right now, so that's out of the question.
I think I set mine up at 2.7. That's 60 feet per second.
Oh, that's the 360 that you're holding up, Andy.
That's the 1RS, ain't it?
No, 1RS.
You can take it apart. I've got the 4K lens on it, and it's also got the 360 lens. But I went out today and played with it, and I put the 4K lens on and threw it down on the crash board to try to get the angle for my sparks and stuff like that. And then I've got I had it up on the handlebar doing 360 stuff, but I'm still trying to learn because I'm doing it on the computer and it's different than doing it on touchscreen.
It is.
Trying to
Yeah,
figure out
Good
how
night,
they do
Jonesy.
how to do all your things, and I'm just playing with it right now. But it's probably not anything that's ever going to make the channel. It's just going to be for practice.
Yeah, once you get past the learning curve of the software, you'll once you get through the first couple edits and you understand the cut and the clip and the but there's a ton of YouTube videos of all kinds of different software.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Well,
I
and
was
Power
definitely going to
Director
YouTube
has
University to play with my damn camera when it gets on Christmas Day when I get it.
Power Director also has a very large library of how-to videos. So that's another reason why I chose Power Director.
I tried Power Director and didn't like it. I ended up starting to use this shortcut, and so far it's doing everything I need it to do.
Yeah. I
started off with damn iMovie, and now I've went on to DaVinci Resolve.
I had started out originally using Adobe Premiere, but when they went the subscription model in my version kind of went out of date, a little too far out of date. I moved over to Hit Film Express, which used to be a really great piece of software until recently. They went to subscription model and started cutting a bunch of stuff out of their free version that was stuff that I actually used or paid for.
God damn it.
So I went
New shirts.
I switched over to DaVinci Resolve. I would not recommend DaVinci Resolve for a newbie. It's a
pain in the dick.
It's a learning curve. Nothing. If you've used any other software, like a lot of for me, going from Adobe Premiere to Hit Film Express was very similar. Like a lot of the shortcuts were similar, and it was laid out very similar. But yeah, DaVinci Resolve, even though it is an extremely powerful tool, I have had to watch at least 100 hours worth of videos to figure out how to do an edit.
Yeah. I'm also very much a squirrel personality, so I'm also trying to figure out how to do a logo at the same time. So I'm trying to edit my first video and design a logo at the same time. So.
Use Canva for your logos. Canva. Canva.
Yeah.
That's where I do all of my thumbnails. It's where I did my logo. Well, most of my logo. I had my buddy draw the center part. That's where I completely designed the first logo, the round one. So
yeah, I've been looking at these different like apps and websites and everything, design your own logo, and it is all very canned, very
any brand new shit can have damn strings off of it. Those, so shut the hell up.
He almost started a fire. So
I'll put a link in here for a Power Director. There in the comments. I literally watched 5 minutes of one of his videos and was able to do what I needed to do to get my videos going.
Cool.
But
it's a good thing those shirts aren't made out of hemp.
I'd be feeling pretty good then.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, it's but editing to kind of go back to it, but the editing piece of it is probably the hardest part.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what you want to do and the story you want to tell, and that's where I'll be honest, that's where I have struggled this entire season. I've shot a ton of video, but I just can't seem to tell a story that I want, or I don't seem to have the right shot, or I don't seem to have the right audio. Like I've really struggled with it this year. And then when you're riding with this guy through the hills of West Virginia, we're all over the place trying to keep up. I will give both Roguelite Andy and Mr. McStash huge props. They are way better riders than I am, and they throw around me. They've got big bikes. They throw those things, scraping past, throwing spark.
The bigger bikes are a lot easier to handle, man.
You got a lot more weight to swing around.
Okay, what's
Somebody's
I hear like a buzzing noise.
Amateur
Anybody else
moose.
hearing that?
And Amateur Moose says another motorcycle live stream full of computer nerds. I was just thinking, yeah, but he's the one that's amateur.
Well, computer
Yeah, we're
nerd
all
is far
amateurs,
from what I am.
so you got to respect us
Same
for
here.
that. I was wondering how long it'd take you to see that, Moose. I made Moose the moderator.
You didn't.
I did. I can always remove him as a moderator, though. So
Oh my gosh, you did. Yep, I see that.
That's you'll be seeing a bunch of bots hit your channel then.
hey, when the bots hit your channel, you know you made it big. I mean,
Either that or you showed something you shouldn't have. There you go.
Where's Droop when you need him?
probably
Moobs.
asleep by now.
Drew hadn't been feeling too good.
No, he hasn't. Past couple nights, he hadn't.
Yeah, he's having some more problems out of that where he was cut open too.
That incision, yeah.
Yeah, what exactly? I knew he had some type of surgery, but I didn't know what it was about. What the deal was.
Stacy could probably answer that better than the rest of us.
Yeah, he had I don't know how much he wants. Well, he told us it's like a bowel resection. So basically, yeah, he got perfed bowel, so they had to cut out part of it. Yeah, and
That's a rough
re-suture.
from.
Yeah.
Diverticulitis or diverticulosis?
Well, diverticulosis is the condition, and diverticulitis is the infection, the acute infection.
Wow.
So he has diverticulosis, but diverticulitis is the infection or the acute, condition. Yeah. So yeah, he had a bout of diverticulitis.
She's the nurse.
Yeah, I had to have a little one-on-one conversation with him last night too. Told him what to look out for and make sure he gets to the hospital in case.
Yeah, he was sharing that with us today. We was all trying to poke him to say, "Hey, man, don't mess around with that.
Yeah.
Get yourself to a doctor." I understand where he's coming from.
Sent him to the hospital the first time, whenever he had the Bell's palsy, and it was all of us that sent him to the hospital. It wasn't Terry telling him to go to the hospital. Because apparently when a bunch of guys tell you to go to the hospital, it means a hell of a lot more than your wife telling you to go to the hospital.
Yeah, especially
I don't mean more as in you think the guys care about you more. It's because when a guy tells you to go to the hospital, it's usually because something's really fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Usually.
Yeah, I know. I've known a few people that have had that surgery, and I've also known a few people that have had complications from that surgery.
God damn it!
People didn't follow the guidelines and the diet, the dietary restrictions.
Yep. Yeah, he's very fortunate he didn't have to wear a bag. So.
Yeah.
I have a buddy that actually has the same thing. He's been rather fortunate and not had to have anything removed, as far as I know. I've only known the guy for a few years now, and you can tell whenever he's having a bad way. He goes, "I can't eat anything with seeds. Can't eat tomato. Can't eat cucumber, stuff like that."
Did you say can't eat Play-Doh?
Tomatoes and cucumbers.
I don't know. I like that answer better.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to eat Play-Doh anyway. So
Come on, you never ate Play-Doh as a kid?
maybe. Fuck, I can't remember back that far.
I don't think he's a Marine, so I don't think he's eating crayons, right?
I'm not eating crayons.
I always poke fun at Marine Rider every time I see him because he loves to just brag about the green crayon comments.
I'm Army. I didn't eat crayons.
No.
One of these days, when I know I'm going to meet him, I'm going to order a box of all green crayons and hand it to him. It sucks to hear he's going through that. I know some people. It's not fun. Not fun at all.
And when I was in the Army, we just painted a lot of rocks. If there's a turtle and it didn't move, you painted it. They would. I mean, they'd have us have these rocks lined up against the sidewalk, and you had to paint them. You know.
Oh yeah, and then you got in
Especially
trouble
that
for painting them because that was not EPA compliant paint, and it could leach in, so you had to take it all out. And
yeah,
been there.
Yeah, great government use of our money.
Oh yeah.
That's why we pay people to put down a road and tear it back up, and right after they get done putting it down.
Oh, hey, that sounds like Illinois.
Oh, they do it here in Ohio. Pisses me.
We just tear up roads. We don't ever put a new one down. We just tear up roads.
See, I've got an Illinois question, since we got a couple of Illinoisans on here. Why do y'all spell it with the damn S on the end and then tell everybody you ain't allowed to pronounce it? Jeez.
I think I was around when they called that meeting.
The S is silent.
DDK, you were around when they called that meeting, not us.
And I bitched about it then. Jeez.
Back in 1818, you were there.
It's Illinois. If you're going to put that S on there, you got to pronounce it. And then to tell me it's silent, well, then just leave it off.
Well, why is Arkansas not Arkansas?
Actually, Arkansas was a state before Kansas was, so
yeah. And why is that Kansas?
Yeah.
It's still closer than that silent S.
Not really. It's still got a silent S, and you got to substitute with a whole nother letter.
Yeah.
Hey, at least where I'm at, it's 4 letters. O-H-I-O. Even a retard can spell that.
Let's round on both ends and high in the middle.
High in the middle. Yeah.
The S on the end of Arkansas makes the A long.
Oh.
That's what she said.
So the S on the end of Illinois would make the O long, which in turn makes the O sound like a Y. So they should just spell it with a fucking Y.
There's no need for this smart talk here, okay?
But it doesn't have the little twa, so it's not Illinois. Not Illinois.
Well, no, it'd still be oil, just like in oil. O-I-L, oil.
This is a riveting conversation. Let's keep it going.
We get into all kinds of crazy stuff.
We got off track somewhere.
Motorcycle tire is round. Okay, we went back to right.
Speaking of motorcycles,
June. Any smart asses on the side chat there?
Several.
June 22nd through 24th, 25th. Mr. McStash and myself are hosting a moto meetup, not just a moto vlogger meetup, but a moto meetup. If you got a bike, come on down. We'll be in Athens, Ohio, doing the Windy 9. Lots of great roads. The Triple Nickel, which is a really notorious road. Rim of the World, Southern Dip, Lazy Rivers, Hawking Hills Dipper. There's quite a few of them.
There's some good riding.
9 roads.
9 roads. Well, there's no. I don't know all 9 names. I know the wife and I went out and rode 5 of them in one day. From the house, and we had a lot of fun. But I think we're also going to try to squeeze in a hillbilly hot dogs run one day. And Athens isn't that far from there, so
That's kind of over in the southeast part of Ohio, right?
It is.
Yeah.
yeah.
So me and my family is from the northeastern Ohio. I was born in Cuyahoga Falls, so
Okay.
my
I
family's
won't
all
hold
in
that
Akron.
against you.
But we're working with actually Mr. and Miss McStash are working with the Athens Committee of Activity and hotels and stuff like that. We're going to try to get everybody at one hotel so you can get a better price. I mean, I know some people are going to do Airbnbs and stuff like that, but the hotels are right there in town, and right there in town is where everything kind of like all the roads and stuff like that. But I mean, it's just people can come out, and I think the way we're doing McStash is going to take a group. I'll take a group, and then if people just want to go, they can go. But we're basically just going to be tour guides because we know the area. If anybody is crazy enough to follow either one of us, so that then I think we're going to have a catered dinner one night as well. Catered barbecue dinner.
I hope it's better than what the Moose was at VAM this year.
Man, everyone said that.
I would invite you all to my part of Illinois for a ride, but going straight for 60 miles just sucks.
Yeah, you come over here, you ain't going straight for 60 miles. Ain't a chance.
You'd be lucky to find straight in 60 miles.
Yeah.
Now, down south of where I live is the start of the Shawnee National Forest, and we've got hills and curves and stuff like that. But yeah, Busted's right. Up where he lives, it's flat and straight.
Well, what Triple Nickel and Southern Dip and stuff like that. You come up over a hill, and when you come up over the hill, the road disappears. It either goes left or right, and like you don't know it. So if you're trying to be an adrenaline junkie and haul the mail across it, you better be quick. So, which I think Triple Nickel I've done like 15 or 20 times this year, because everybody's like, "Hey, you've done Triple Nickel? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be in town. Can you take us across it? Sure thing."
Yeah,
They're going to do a similar thing in Tennessee in September this next year too, kind of similar to what you guys are doing. Tweedledee and Ray's Moto Life is.
Hey, Bedlam, I was being nice with 60. I mean, you hit a few curves. I mean, they have to put a curve in the road to keep people awake. Apparently, I don't think it works, but
a gentle curve to the left.
That was just where the horse just kind of.
Okay, you got the joke. Okay.
I got it.
I was wondering.
Is that like a Peroni's joke?
Yeah,
that's a real disease, man. You shouldn't make fun of that.
Depends on what hand you use.
True.
That's why just start switching hands.
Once that damage is done, man, it's done.
Oh.
Yeah. Like I said, oh, it's funny, but
where do I need to take this up?
I am entirely too hairy to be taking clothes off.
True. But yeah, going back to the Roseau, the Triple Nickel is definitely up there as far as difficulty. You want to make sure you understand the bike and understand your experience level, because there's some tight curves on that route. I did that not this last year, but the year before with Jason, and it was a bit. I wasn't quite ready for that road. Let's say that, especially right. I probably been all right solo, but I was doing 2-up, which was I was still pretty new on the 2-up with the wife, and I also had a problem with suspension, where I was dragging the exhaust everywhere. So I ran into an incident where we were hitting a curve to the right, and the exhaust literally grabbed the ground and started like literally jerked the bike almost into the off the road. So yeah, make sure your bike is definitely prepared. What had happened on mine, I found out somebody had, and they'd done it for aesthetics, but they had turned the exhaust tips. They When they did that, the bracket that connects the two was down 2 inches basically. So I was losing 2 inches of potential lean over. And
Awful nice of them.
yeah. and I didn't realize until I
32 degrees to 28 degrees of.
Well, and then on top of that, I didn't have a suspension set up to handle our weight, so that was another problem I had been having with the bike at the time. And I just changed the shocks, and I tried to put some air ride shocks on it, and apparently they weren't no good because they bottomed out all the time, no matter how much air I put in them.
Oh, nice.
And, yeah.
I've had air ride. I hated it. I liked it because it looked cool. Then I rode across Illinois. Illinois sucked. Rode across Missouri. Missouri was nice. Oklahoma wasn't too bad, but Illinois is just fucking horrible.
Well, I had done the same. I had done the same mod to my Sportster, where I bought some air shocks and then just put individual Schrader valves on it. And I'm telling you, on a Sportster, that was like gold as far as comfort. I mean, it made that bike ride and handle 1,000 times better. But like I said, when I did it to the Dyna, the shocks apparently I bought, and I'll be honest, I bought them super cheap. I wasn't even guaranteed they were going to work. I changed the fluid in them, and like I said, no matter what, I had them cranked up to like 60 psi, which I know is like 10 pounds over the max for them anyway, and I was still having problems with the bottoming out. So I ended up putting stock shocks back on after that incident. In fact, that's the incident 2 years ago that started my whole problem with the wiring for the turn signals and brake light, because it had rubbed that all that wiring.
Yeah.
And this year I finally got all that sorted. I literally ended up taking the turn signals completely off, and I just ran one of the all-in-one brake light turn signal combos. It's not what I wanted to do, but yeah, it was all I had left to do. I couldn't for the life of me keep that wire away from the tire.
Devastating.
You did right
Afford
with us.
to lose 2 inches, Corey. I'd be negative at that point.
I'm just not going to go there.
I'm sitting here thinking the same thing.
I'm not.
It's cold where Corey is.
Things shrivel up there.
You're much nicer than we are, Stacy.
Yeah, I've had some of the cheaper progressives. Like, to me, they weren't any better than a stock shock. At least the cheap ones. I'm sure the higher end progressives were good.
Well, he's talking about on the bagger that came with air ride. So
yeah, I got a set of shocks from a friend. He bought a set of 12-inch where he used to have a 13-inch on his Road King. Didn't like it, and then decided, he's like, well, I'm just going to go and buy another set of 13s and swap them out, and sold me for way cheap. So I managed to get some nice shocks for the bike, but they're still, like, I haven't cranked all the way up for me and the wife riding 2-up, because honestly, I'm 250 pounds by myself. And my wife, I love her to death, but she's not 90 pounds like my daughter. So
my wife doesn't ride. so I don't have to worry about any of that.
Well,
My wife loves to ride with me.
I'll be honest. My wife rode a couple times on the sport, which was not comfortable for any of us for obvious reasons. My balls were on the tank. And then I bought the Dyna thinking, oh, she'll do some short rides with me. She's normally the kind of person that gets a little car sick, so she does have a little bit of a motion sickness problem. So I figured she wouldn't ride that much. A couple weekends, maybe a one weekend trip or something. And she started riding, and she started liking it. So I ended up having to upgrade the seat and the backrest, and now I got a trunk on the back because we need more storage for her. Now I wish I'd bought a Road King or Street Glide because I just didn't buy enough bike. Not thinking she'd want to ride literally, out of state. Never thought she'd do that really. So
My wife has rode with me one time, a whole, we'll call it 6 blocks. It was like 3 blocks to get to lunch and then 3 blocks back to work for her. And she won't do it again. And I just had a soft tail at that point. So after I got, well, it was right before I went to Sturgis. One of my buddies loaned me his tour pack, which I didn't end up using, but I set her on the back. It's like, well, how does that feel? She goes, I still don't like it. Okay, that's fine. I won't ask you to ride again. Would you ever think about riding your own? Nope, not really. Okay.
yeah, my wife actually talked about riding herself.
I have never ridden passenger. I've always ridden my own.
Yeah, my wife has no desire to ever ride her own. None whatsoever.
I get that though, because it's a different experience.
She likes to look around too much.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
Hells, why are you using Tweedledee's name there? I mean, it has to be Hells. Just, I swear he started a second channel and just called it Tweedledee just so he could come on and comment and stuff like that.
Nothing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with suspension technology, but I mean, I don't know.
Never rode with their stuff. I've rode with Legends and absolutely loved it, but I can't fucking afford that shit.
Well, Wilbur's is what I'd kind of like to have.
Well, I can't afford that either.
That's the reason why I'm still running the stock.
You know what I do? I wait until all my buddies take an upgrade, and then I just take their stock shocks. I got one buddy who bought a CVO Road Glide, and the first thing he did was have Legend suspension and everything put on it, and he had 19 Road Glide too. First thing he did was take the back shocks off of it. Brand new set of stock shocks. I just swapped them over onto mine.
Well, the stock shocks. I still have the stocks on that on my Ultra. I mean, they're the air shocks. And
I don't have the air shocks. I've got that adjustable knob where you adjust one side. The only thing that I've noticed about the rear shocks is that left one tends to hold a little better whenever you throw that bike over far, whereas the right one, you can tell it's got its give to it. It doesn't want to really hold the road. It wants to.
No, I mean, I really don't have no problem out of that, but everybody keeps saying you would be amazed in the difference of putting aftermarket suspension on it. But I kind of like what's on it now. I mean, I don't have a problem with it bottoming out. Ride's pretty damn comfortable.
Yeah.
I will say, because Legends was the shock I ended up getting off the friend off his Road Glide, and because obviously 12s were pretty much the right size for the Dyna. I do wish they were the heavy duty ones because obviously, because of my weight, but I will say those shocks cranked up are more compliant than the stock shock. The stock shocks work fine. They're just a little they're a little hard. Like, you do feel a little bit more on your backside. I mean, but as far as like I said, they're nice to have, and if you can afford them, great. I mean, and if you're an aggressive rider, absolutely you want some of those other
I
shocks.
mean, you're not wrong, Moose. You're not wrong at all.
Yeah, you also buy a chiropractor and
I go there anyway, so
Motrin. So
You ride a motorcycle, man. You're not driving a Cadillac down the road. Yeah.
but honestly, for me, the stock suspension is obviously not great, but it works.
Right.
Just grab one.
The 15 Road Glide I had, I put 25,000 miles on it on stock suspension. It's fine.
I think
This one,
the
I've got
fronts
right
are-
at 9,000 on it now.
where I think you get more improvement to me on the fronts than you would the back. I really would love to have some upgraded, at least front springs. I'd love to have a set of the cartridges. But yeah, I am thinking about doing the heavy duty spring kit for the front.
Well, you probably just need to wait until you upgrade to a Road King.
I know. I've kind of tried, but the problem is my youngest daughter she's doing college right now. She just started college this semester. So
They have this thing called jobs. Make her get one.
she's doing it. But you know, we're paying for things to help her out, you know, because she can't work full time
Well, I
necessarily.
tell you what's nice is if you got a driver's backrest. Oh man, makes a difference on the kidneys.
Oh my God. I'd never had backrest till I got my Road Glide, and buddy of mine had one because he changes seats and everything else.
Oh,
He had
yeah.
this stock or one of the Harley ones that you just squeeze together and put down in. I've got that in there. Shoot, there's 60,000 miles on that, and there was 60,000 miles on the stock rear shocks. Yeah,
Backrests are a game changer.
absolutely.
I've never rode with one.
Oh,
Hey, you're young.
You'll never go back.
you won't.
No, if you,
I never
if
seem
you-
to
once
thought,
you get back,
I
once
think
you
I
get a
have
driver's backrest, you'll never go back.
Oh, I know. There's
I've
probably
ridden
one
a
reason
couple-
why I haven't changed out my seat yet.
Yeah, I've ridden a couple with that backrest, and they're too low for me. Like they're always in the wrong spot. I always want like 3 inches higher.
You know, you can get them that adjust.
Yeah.
Mine does.
Yeah,
My thing is, again,
The
comes
Harley
down
one adjusts by about
they're expensive.
2 inches overall, I think.
Yeah, see, I have a '09 Sportster 1200 low, and the first thing I did was swap out the seat because they had one of those paper thin,
Oh, that's
awful, terrible. I mean, bruised my butt bone, and I got a Sundowner seat from and then
good as you can get without going Saddleman. That's
yeah. I mean, it was the
That's a
break-in.
thick seat.
The break-in was nice and didn't change anything with the height of the bike. I even swapped out the rear shocks, the stock shocks, with the progressive 412s, and I think I got 12 inches. And I think the stock was what my husband could say 10 or 11 inches. Yeah,
Oh.
and that didn't make much of a difference on the height either. It did definitely make a difference on the ride though. For sure. In fact, I can tell now the stock fork springs. I'm like, I need to upgrade the front suspension now because the back suspension it's stiff in the right way. So
Right.
So are
I'll tell you
you
what's funny.
thinking about upgrading to a soft tail or an older Dyna at any point in time?
oh yes. I saw Windroad Therapy Dez's Heritage, and I have been looking at the Heritages.
Yeah, she picked up a nice looking bike.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. The cop
Yep.
picked up a cop bike, so
The cop picked up the cop bike.
black
I thought
and
that was a
blue.
Road King.
They're both. It's the color combo, black and blue.
Mm.
But because the Road Glide had the black blue, and they don't make a police version of the Road Glide. They do make. Last time I was at a demo days, they had the picture of everything that they do the police bikes of. They have uh, the Road King is a police bike.
Mhm.
The Ultra or Street Glide basically is a police bike, and they make a Sportster police bike. They did. They won't know more
Hmm.
because that was the
Right.
Evo Sportster.
I
So,
think the Sportster one was the one was an overseas style. I don't think a lot of those were made for American markets.
but it was still made as a cop bike. I mean,
Hmm.
The only
Yeah,
reason
I've seen some of those BMW touring bikes as cop bikes, and the Gold Wings as cop bikes too.
never seen a Goldwing. I've seen on somebody's videos the BMW.
We've got a few here in I think some of the state highway patrol have the BMWs, but I've seen pictures of the uh, the Honda Goldwing, but I've never actually seen one up close.
Uh,
Never seen a
the
Goldwing police bike.
I haven't. You seen the Goldwing police bike?
I
said,
saw one.
I thought he said there was. I said, I've never seen one.
Oh, you've never seen one? Okay, I haven't seen one either. As far as I know, Illinois doesn't have any. I did talk to a state cop down in Benton, which is about halfway between me and XAN
Yeah.
biker, and he says as long as it's above 17 degrees when he leaves the house, doesn't matter if it's going to drop lower than that or not. He's on the bike. I'm like, "Mm, all right, you have gear that plugs into a heater. I don't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point you have the grips, the seat, the gear. You have. I mean, to do that
Well, they
all
got
day.
those boots that come up to their knees too.
There's that too. But I wear chaps, but that doesn't keep
Yeah.
the cold off the top of your damn legs.
Yeah, I looked like a damn Eskimo when that suit I bought for riding that ride. I only spent $150, I think it was, for the. It's almost like a bib overall suit, and then I got some winter style gloves and baklava that had the 3M thermal insulate.
So did your wife ride with you?
No.
And she basically called you a bitch for not riding, but she
Right.
refused to go with you.
Oh yeah, she wasn't about to go with me. No.
I tell you
We'll be
what,
right
now
back, guys.
those Carhartt overalls are good for winter riding.
how bulky do you want to be when you're riding when it's cold out? Because that bulkiness
Pardon?
it restricts you. And if you get the jacket liner and a good set of the gloves, like I went with the Gerving stuff, and I can put that jacket liner on and put a hooded sweatshirt over top of it and be sweating going down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice.
I'll be honest. I stayed pretty warm with just that gear. Consider now I wasn't riding 60 miles an hour down the highway, but and I don't, I'd be kind of curious to see how long I could last, riding that. But yeah, I was honestly I was having more problems sweating than I was being cold with all that gear.
What you're saying is you want me to come out there and take you on a freeze out ride?
Pardon?
He's threatening to come. He's threatening to come up to my house and go take me on a cold weather long ride.
Oh yeah.
So
Listen, my problem is I'm real cold natured anyway. And, everybody says, well, layer up. Well, by the time I get enough layers on to where I'm warm, I look like the Michelin tire guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Or the Christmas story with the kid says, I can't put my arms down.
my son called me a black stick puff marshmallow man is what I look like.
So
I did that way for years, riding back and forth to work because it was just cheaper to ride the bike to work as long as there wasn't snow on the ground and suck it up in the cold. But I would have t-shirt, long sleeve shirt, hooded sweatshirt, and then leather jacket on, socks, insulated boots, long john, jeans, chaps over top of that, and you can't move. The heated gear and then buying the 3M insulated chaps, the world of difference. The big thing that I didn't want with the heated gear, everybody that I saw that had it had these great big gloves, and they couldn't do nothing with them.
Yeah, in fact, in my video comes out in a couple weeks, I showed where I was struggling to get those gloves on. Like once my hands got a little sweaty, for some reason they just did not want to go into the glove. It was
Well, heated grips take care of that.
they don't get top of your hands warm.
I don't have top of my hands, as long as I just put my regular gloves on, they're okay. That doesn't bother me too bad.
Yeah,
Make sure that keeps my file safe.
Rubber gloves too.
as
If
long as
it's-
you have like waterproof gloves, I think that's the key is they got to be waterproof.
Well, if it's real cold and you don't have the heat gear, you can take rubber gloves, put rubber gloves on, and then put your gloves on. Your hands will sweat inside that rubber,
Here it
but
is.
that rubber keeps the wind off of your hands. So you're warm as long as you're going down the road. But as soon as you pull that rubber glove off, your hand's going to be cold if you're outside.
Well, what gets me is they're pushing these handlebar guards now that you
I have
cover
to
your
say-
grips with. I mean,
I haven't.
yeah, to me, I think they look silly myself.
Look like a
I
dirt
mean,
bike.
yeah, almost looks like
Yeah.
dirt bike stuff. Like,
I mean, I'm sure they work. I mean, I'm not saying don't
Yeah.
go out and try them, but it's just
but they're going with these smaller fairings, and they're realizing, okay, now my hands are getting cold, because they don't like the Batwing fairings. Like,
Well, and depending on what
Look.
even ones with the Batwing
well,
fairings.
that's
it's
what
like
gets me. They get the Batwing fairings and then 16-inch ape hangers. Like, duh.
I don't have 16s, but mine do actually come above the fairing.
I think
Yeah.
Andy's is like right
I'm
on
exaggerating.
of his.
Mine are stock, but it's the Road Glide, so you don't get the coverage that you get. I came off of a 03 Ultra Classic, so Batwing to the Road Glide, and on the Ultra Classic, you had that extra protection because the handlebars were right about speaker level.
Yeah.
And then with the Road Glide, no, but you get those wind guards, and a buddy of mine give me those.
Yeah.
And they make a difference. They really do. And I will take functionality over aesthetically pleasing every day of the week.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Good night, Des. Des is leaving.
Oh,
This is leaving. Good night, girl.
good night.
Night, Des.
Yeah, I kind of found the same problem, the same reason why I have a Batwing fairing on my Dyna. I kind of joke that I have the bagger Dyna that nobody else has, because everybody kind of goes the other way, which is like no bags and big handlebars and little tiny goofy fairing. And I've got the full Batwing fairing and the tour pack and the big saddlebags but somebody's pissed off.
Sorry, Mom.
Yeah.
I have to go to bed. I am so
But,
sorry.
Yeah,
I have to go to bed. Okay. Good night.
after
I was wondering what the hell was going on.
He came in. He said, "I'm sorry, Mom. I have to go to bed."
usually it's the other way around with kids. It's like
Yeah. Mine refuses to go to sleep.
Oh, he was told by Daddy that it was bedtime.
Oh.
Yeah.
but,
We
yeah.
give my kids unlimited rain on weekends, so the
My
7-year-old
youngest, he's out every day of the week. My youngest one. He goes in, he gets in his bed and starts watching TV and takes the dog up with him. He's out. Now, my daughter, you can't get her to sleep to save your life.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
Jake is.
Yeah, well, the 9-year-old, he's ADHD, so we do give him a little bit of leeway on the weekend. So like it's 11 o'clock. His normal bedtime is 9 o'clock. But if we don't keep him on a fairly strict schedule, he's all over the place.
Yeah.
So
It's always hard dealing with kids that have that. It's
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna let Ray or Tweedle or somebody else come on, give them an opportunity. But Self Hour is going to be on, so I want to make sure I was on. It seems like about 80% of the time
Thank
I'm on the
you.
live, I'm on with Self Hour.
Yeah.
You
She's
just
a
want to
rock
have your picture next to hers. That's how.
She's a rock star. Busted,
Thank
appreciate you
you.
letting me come on. You guys be safe.
all right.
See
You
ya.
too,
Good
man.
night,
Get you
DDK.
around.
All right. Well, I've got one spot open.
Yeah,
Well,
Brad.
half open
Brad,
right
if
now. So
that were Fat Glide, I'd be leaving too. If he said it's time for bed, I'd be like, okay, I'm coming.
Go tuck him in, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what though, yeah, I've lived in Ohio pretty much my entire life, and me and the wife have decided that we're gonna 4 or 5 more years and get the daughter out of college, and I'm moving south. I want to be able to truly ride, 8 to 10 months out of the year.
oh, Moose, you're no fun.
I'm so jealous of people like Shade Tree and those guys. I don't necessarily want to go Florida, but I definitely want to go south.
I want to go to
Live-
Texas.
You can live in South Mississippi cheaper.
Oh, yeah. HD should probably jump on here and tell us about Texas riding.
I think I'd want to be
He's got a ride planned out for tomorrow. You missed it earlier. I guess I still got it pulled up, Stacy, but
Hmm.
he's got looks like a nice curvy ride plan for tomorrow. Now I got to figure out how to share the damn screen again. I'm getting better at this, I think.
There you go.
Not a bad looking ride.
Oh,
114 miles. It's got several curves. At least at the end of it.
How many bars across the way?
Do what?
I said, how many bars they stopping on the way?
Well, he's never drank a beer on a live stream, so I don't really know if HD drinks or if he just is trying
Shy.
to lose weight right now and staying away from booze. So
I wish I could drink beer, but I have never developed a stomach for it. It tears me up. I've always been a whiskey or moonshine and bourbon, stuff like that.
I mean, I don't drink anymore because I do stupid stuff.
That's why I tend to drink at
Stupid.
home.
I don't drink anymore, but then again, I don't drink any less.
exactly.
That's what I used to say.
AA is for quitters.
Okay, Bubba. Or Bubba J, sorry.
But yeah, it was funny. Me and the wife were out, and we stopped at this little local bar. My mother-in-law at the time was in the hospital, so we hit the closest place we could eat, grab something to eat, and we stopped in. And I was just browsing the menu, and I saw that it had this Screwball peanut butter whiskey. I'm like,
Oh, I've heard about that.
Oh, ask Mrs. Monkey about Screwball.
and so I was like, yeah, let me try that. And I normally like my alcohol chilled, but I was like, yeah, give it to me straight up. I want to taste it like it's like it came out of the bottle. And I will say because of the proof, you didn't want to it's not a Jack Daniels. You're not chugging it. But man, if you're sipping it and you let it hit your tongue, and it's like it had this beautiful like peanut butter and vanilla flavor. It was so delicious. Like I've never had a more complex alcohol in my entire life. Like it was, and I was chasing it with grape soda, so it was like PB&J.
Fucking millennials.
I think it was it Motoblonde on Monkey's Live that was in the side chat said that she had a shot that was with the peanut butter whiskey and something that they called it a PB&J, and it tasted just like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yeah,
I'll tell
and
you
that
what, if you ever eat a payday candy bar with a Mountain Dew, tastes just like a caramel apple.
Really?
I'm
Yes.
trying that tomorrow.
Hmm.
What's
Yeah.
up, HCAV Traveler?
What's up, Roguelite Andy? This is the first time that you and I have actually been on. We've talked a lot, but this is the first time we've actually talked on screen to each other. So, oh yes.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Roguelite Andy, I just got to ask you, man. I know that you said you're doing all these tutorials, but I thought you always called HGR whenever you had computer problems.
You know what? I hate to say man under the bus, but I'm going to. As much of a computer guru as that man claims to be,
Mm-hmm.
he don't know jack shit. Here, a video for something you can watch. I'm thinking it's going to be one of his videos from his Jack's Tech Corner.
Yeah.
No, it's a video of somebody else that I don't know, ain't never heard of, and here,
Hey, at least he knows who to point you to.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is that. I'll tell you this: it's honestly a miracle that this computer here hasn't gone out the window yet. Because you can ask my wife. I got a computer one time, and I was just trying to make a car payment online. And it's 2:00 in the morning. She wakes up to me, throws the computer desk and computer and everything out on the front lawn.
but the sad part is I know his wife, I know that story, and she confirmed that story.
I got wrote up at work for throwing laptops in the fucking dumpster. Been trying to use diagnostic software and it won't work. And they tell you to call IT and IT can't do nothing for it. So I throw the computer in the dumpster.
And the HGR IT department couldn't help you either, huh?
No.
Never mind. I guess we'll do that.
What gets me is when you call an outfit like that and you get a recording with, if this is happening, press 1. If this is happening, press, like, hang on here,
And Andy, man, I feel bad for you now, man. I mean, you're not getting, you can't get any help from HDR with the computer stuff. And then, you're hanging out with Bodine 52, who puts his motorcycle cover on backwards. That was so funny. You had me rolling laughing when you did that on Instagram, man. That was so funny, man.
Be the Rider PA sent me the picture. Like, I didn't know nothing about it. I was literally getting ready to go to bed.
Oh, okay.
Good
man, be the Rider PA.
Getting ready to go to bed when this happens. I look at my phone, make sure my alarm's set so I can get up in the morning, and I got a message from him. And it's that picture. So now it's get dressed, go down in the garage.
Oh, yeah.
Do a live on Instagram and jab this guy. You have to.
That was so funny. God, it was funny.
You have to. Yeah, when for those of you that don't know the story, whenever the three Fireside Chat Three Stooges there did their 99 meet and greet, Bodine had put his cover on backwards. His day cover, bikini cover, put it on backwards, and Be the Rider PA, who lives 10 miles from me, sent me a picture of it. I didn't get on Instagram or anything and comment about it. I went down my garage because I have the same comment or the same cover. So I did a live video on how to do it because I watched one of Bob's videos that day and he was calling himself an expert. That was the icing on the cake.
Oh man. Go back. Go all y'all go to Roguelite. Follow Roguelite Andy on Instagram and go back and watch that video. It is freaking
Well, it's
funny.
kind of like Monkey talking last night about Bodine's windshield being so long. That was hilarious.
But we McStash and himself there ride to Michigan, and Bodine made the mistake. I had mailed him seat beads. He made the mistake of sending me his home address. So it is my opinion it's not my opinion, but where I come from, if you send me your address to your house to mail you something, you're also welcoming me to stop by. So yeah. He knew we were coming. We were trying to keep it a secret and not say anything. But then the type of guy that Bob is, Bob will shoot you. There's no questions about it. Bob will shoot you. So we didn't want to roll up there and get shot. So we let him know that we were coming to his area, and kind of teased him a bit. And we rode right through his neighborhood and then come around the block, and his bike was sitting in his driveway. And we told him, we said, hey, we're going to hell, meet us in hell. He's like, okay. So he comes pulling out the way that he comes out, and we're sitting right there at the stop sign. And he's just like, what the fuck?
I mean,
He took our stickers, put them on the stop sign in his neighborhood and everything, man. Yeah. And
I guess I know Monkey's address. I can show up at his house.
let's do it, dude.
Monkey would show you a good time. That's the
Oh,
fun.
that's true.
Oh yeah.
He'd be like, come on in, man, have a drink. Yeah.
Have a drink or 70.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be afraid of.
Drinks.
Then his wife would make food, and we'd all be slumped over.
Oh, Mrs. Monkey loves me, so.
If they just hand you a hot dog, make sure you're not dead.
Right.
I don't know if you guys caught that last night, that story, but that was hilarious.
Nope, I wasn't there for that one.
Oh, they were at Raleigh or somewhere, and this guy was just pretty much passed out drunk. And
Drunk and naked.
They handed him a hot dog. He took a bite out and said, nope, he's not dead.
In a porta potty.
Yeah.
In a porta potty. Passed out in a porta potty.
Oh, no. I'll have to find the picture, but I have one picture that perfectly explains hog rot. And it's got to be the funniest picture that's ever been taken there. Let me see if I can't find it.
Share it on the screen.
I will if I can find it.
Story with my stepdad.
The only thing I don't like about hog rocks.
Oh no!
I see that.
Oh no, he's here.
Oh,
oh, he's here.
Professional Monkey, we're coming.
Man, we were just talking about you, Monkey.
Hey, he must have been sitting there in the side
My
check the entire time.
We were talking about the
Speaking,
monkey.
he shall appear.
It's
probably
funny how that happens.
It's probably got an algorithm. It just every time his name pops up in it.
Probably.
Well, that happened to Drew.
Anytime
That
it's
happened to Drew
spoken.
earlier.
Miss Monkey's asleep.
Well,
Monkey,
after
just
last
get
night,
on. Monkey, just get
probably.
on your cell phone. Just get on your cell phone and go out to the garage.
That's where he does all his best work.
Well, that's where the
Oh, his
mechanic
mechanic goes to work.
That's wrong.
That's a good running joke.
Yes.
Hey, somebody's got to do the work, you know.
Oh, hell.
That's funny that he would pop in just as we get done talking shit about him.
Hey,
Wait, we're done. talking
Busted.
shit?
Busted. I want it known right now. I'm saying it right now. I did not message Pro Monkey to come on here. I want it known right now.
I don't know him. Not me.
May have been.
I
It
mean,
may
if
have
he was on
been,
here, I'll kick one of y'all off. So,
I'll go and back out if he wants in.
Oh no, I
but I doubt he
probably
wants
should
in here.
go.
So,
No, Stacey, you got to stay on here.
Oh, did you see what the
Yeah.
moose said?
I'll go.
she's bringing all the class to the joint.
That's right. That's right.
Love
All
it.
right. So I think I found the photo. So
Like, he started that training and it just, like, he took off huge.
Yeah, he really did, and he falls into I think the category of personality. You know what I mean? Everybody
Yeah.
goes
Yeah.
to see his
Yep.
personality, and I hear he's a really cool dude to meet in real life. So, you know,
Okay. Thanks for coming by, Monkey.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping
Yeah.
by, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
All right,
personality,
so
and he really knows
here-
what he's talking about too. So
Here is
Throw up
Yeah.
for
At least
me.
you got to see how ugly I am. So,
God.
hey.
here's the Hog Rock photo, y'all.
Let's see.
what? Oh my god!
you know, I was laughing about
Oh.
the I did notice.
Right. I was like, I wouldn't park my bike that close to a porta potty. Wait a second, what is that?
Well, they were camped right
Well,
there.
good night,
so-
Monkey.
And
Oh
that's
my God.
actually another YouTuber that's camped there. But I can't think of who it is.
Those are Indians back there, man.
I know it's another YouTuber though.
That's funny.
I mean,
No, that's Photoshop, dude. His head ain't even on the ground.
I can't see that now.
the dude was passed out for
Oh,
over an hour right there.
Were you there?
No, I was there that year, but I was not there at that time. I did not take that picture. Someone
That
posted it for the
Is that true?
And dear
That
God,
picture was Photoshop. His head
That's
was not
true.
even touching the ground.
I heard Apple Mountain, East Coast Sturgis is that rowdy too. There are a lot of people taking off their clothes that really should keep their clothes on.
that happens at Easy Rider
Oh, the
Radio.
Kentucky Back Valley, it's Little Sturgis.
Yeah,
No,
Little
no.
Sturgis
Apple.
or Apple. What is Apple Mountains in? Is that in Maryland?
Yeah,
Or and then
Something
there's
like
Little
that.
Sturgis in Kentucky.
yeah.
They're
Little
different.
Sturgis, Kentucky was a good time too.
Yes, it was. I was there.
I will be going back. So
Hey, at least they've got paved roads there.
yes, that's the nice point.
Yeah,
There's still dust everywhere, so it doesn't really matter.
I grew my hometown is in Chillicothe, Ohio, and up until this last year was where they always finish the Easy Rider Rodeo series. And let me tell you, the stuff that goes on in the back is crazy. Pretty much once you get into the back in the campground area, anything goes as long as you ain't hurting somebody. Nobody gives a damn. Like I've seen men, women, stark butt naked. There used to be a guy that used to walk around with an Indian headdress and nothing else. Man, I could tell stories, but it wouldn't. I realize you're not monetized, but let me tell you, if I told these stories, you'd probably get kicked off of YouTube. Oh,
I guess I need to start up. Oh wait, I already got another channel, so we're good.
oh, yeah. That's sometime when we're in private, I'll tell those stories. They're hilarious. One of them I would love to tell online about my stepdad at a porta potty, but he would kill me if he found out I told that story on YouTube.
I mean, I guess a story about a guy that I deployed with in a porta potty. So,
oh, but I'll be honest, man. I always went to Easy Rider Radio because all my family did, and we would camp out there and we would just drink and have a good old time. And but yeah, like I said, some of the crazy stuff that went on back there, and I always said there was titties of all kinds. There's little titties, big titties, saggy titties, and perky titties. There's all kinds of titties. But yeah, like I said, it's crazy that and the thing is, most people don't realize the people that go to those events are bikers, but they're also doctors and lawyers and police chiefs.
Yeah, you won't find that at Hog Rock.
but there was also plenty of there. It was usually 3 or 4 big motorcycle MC, 1%ers that would come to the events every year. And just the amount of alcohol that would get drank and sold is just ridiculous. And this last year, the city of Chillicothe was like, no, we're not going to renew your permit to
I remember hearing about that. I think Hollywood did that.
and so they moved it to northern Ohio, and the location was big enough for the event, but they're not set up like Chillicothe was. Literally, the Chillicothe Fairgrounds is where they had it, and that fairgrounds was built on that with that money that they made from those events. And they put in showers and all kinds of bathrooms and all kinds of other facilities to accommodate that level of, when you got 150,000 bikers or more coming into one town, it gets pretty wild.
Yeah,
I think the average attendance was 150,000, but I think I remember at one point it in the heyday it was almost 200,000 people at one point showed up at one year. Especially how small that town is. It's crazy to think the number of people that ride in, and it was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, I always enjoyed it, but like I said, now that it's somewhere else, I got to find something new to finish my season. That used to be kind of like the last big thing for me to do in this riding season, but now I got to find something else to fill that shoe. I want to go to the big Sturgis rally though. That is super on my bucket list.
It was fun. I would honestly, as much as Marine Rider, Scouse, and Canadian Vet bitch about staying at the Buffalo Chip, I didn't have a problem. And I never once got drunk while I was there. I went right to sleep. And I wasn't that far down the road from Bikini Beach, which is where the party goes after the amphitheater closes. I didn't have a problem. I could tune people out pretty damn good, I guess.
Yeah, so that's where I would have a problem because I'm a light sleeper. Literally, I run an air conditioner all year long so I can sleep, because if I hear an animal, one of our animals walking down the hallway, or somebody, going into the kitchen, it'll make me out of a dead sleep. I'm just not good at sleeping like that. So yeah, I would probably have to do like an Airbnb or something that's close by.
Fuck, that's $3,000 for 4 nights.
Oh yeah, they get really pricey. I was looking at Airbnbs up near Sturgis. Yeah, that week they'll rape you on cost, because they know they've got you. If you want to come to Sturgis, you're gonna pay. Yeah.
Hotels are the same way.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they make
apparently my mother-in-law and my wife, it was before I really started riding, maybe even before I had a bike, since I've been with my wife. They went, actually it was before I had a bike. They went to go to Mount Rushmore and stuff like that, but I thought it was earlier in the year. My wife swears it was the first week of August. I'm like, I don't know how the hell your mom could afford that. Even staying in Rapid City, it'd be. She goes, oh no, it wasn't a very nice hotel. I'm like, even the shit hotels are $400 a night.
Yeah,
charge you extra for having more than one person in there.
I would say Jonesy pointed me to a hotel because I was half thinking about doing it. I want to say Jonesy pointed me to a hotel. It was about 50 miles away from Sturgis, and it was one of the small towns south of Sturgis. It was, I want to say, like $350 a night, which wasn't really bad considering, going that time of the year.
It's still not a great. I mean, $350, and if it's a shit hotel.
Yeah, he said it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't no 5-star hotel or anything like that.
No, I don't expect. I'd never want to stay in a 5-star hotel.
I would like to
pay that price,
but I wouldn't want to pay. I don't want to pay for it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I don't want to pay that price. I mean, I'd like to have the luxuries one time, but
as long as
really don't give that big of a shit about it.
The sheets are clean. That's kind of my big thing. Like we stayed in Fort Lauderdale. It's been about 2 years ago now.
Brad, he said hotel, not camping.
Yeah, camping is a whole nother story. I wish I had what Des does, so where I could just put the bike in and tow it somewhere. I would love to do that.
Well, you can rent campers there at Buffalo Chip.
They're not cheap. Well, I mean, yeah,
No, it's not going to be fucking cheap at all,
Yeah,
but it's
it's
going to
gonna
be
be cheap.
cheaper than towing one there.
Yeah, true. But
Unless you flat out live in that thing, it's going to be cheaper than towing one there, and you can ride right there.
well, that's pretty much what Des does. I think she practically lives in that camper.
Yeah, she does. She pretty well lives in that camper from I'm going to guess about April until mid October.
Yeah,
Mid April to mid October.
yeah.
I'm
Actually,
never gone, so she cannot confirm.
she
I thought she sold everything and retired and bought that camper and moved to Florida and lives in it permanently.
I think she still has a place down south, but it's
I think she has a house. I
Yeah,
think.
she has a house in Florida.
Mhm.
But yes, and Ray's right. You can stay at the Black Hills National Park for free and disperse camping.
yeah, that's what
But you got to be so far off the road. You got to be no
That's what Scooter
fires.
Traps Scotty does.
that's what I was going to mention was I watch his videos and he does that a lot, and I could do that, but my wife would like my wife's absolutely, if she's going to go, she wants air conditioning, she wants a shower, like she's not going to camp out.
Bedlam, you know I've been right there camping right next to you. Well, not right next to you, but still in a tent. And I don't know if I said this on camera or not, but whenever I left Hog Rock this year, I left the fucking tent.
I've done that.
Well, I did that in Sturgis because I'd used that tent for 3 years, paid $30 for it. I've got my damn money's worth out of it. And somebody else found out that I didn't want the tent. He goes, "Can I have it?" I went, "Sure." He goes, "Good. Fucking grandkids will love it." Good. At least somebody will get a use out of it. He packed it up, and I finished packing up the bike. He goes, "Got it done." I'm like, "Good. That would have taken me an extra 30 minutes, and I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm ready to go home."
That's how I ended up with
whenever I left Hog Rock, I had an Insta-tent, unfold it and just push down the poles, it pops up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nylon tether pulled away from the pole on one corner.
Right.
And it was a pain in my fucking ass to set up. So I really didn't give a fuck if it stayed or if it came home or not. And I only used it twice.
Like
last
first
October
time-
and then this October. I didn't even get to use it but one night last October.
First time we ever went down to the back of the Dragon, we camped and we stayed at Hungry Mother, and I had bought a smaller tent to take, and I bought 2 twin size air mattresses that came with pillows and everything. And you know what it's like whenever you take your wife somewhere. Well, you probably don't because your wife don't ride with you, but when you take your wife on the bike, she wants to take the entire fucking kitchen sink. So I was sitting air mattresses and everything
All
behind.
right, Stacey.
Stacey has to pack her own shit, so she doesn't take a whole lot.
No, in fact, I'm not opposed to tent camping, but like for a couple of days. I don't think I could do a whole week for like Sturgis.
It's actually
but
not
yeah.
that bad. As long as you bring stuff for a shower and you go take a shower every morning or every night.
Yeah.
Well, the nice thing is with Sturgis, at least from what I've seen, they have both places if you're at, the chip or whatever, but I hear they also in the town they have places you can go and get a shower or whatever.
Yeah, the high school does a shower. The community center, I think, has a shower. The Buffalo Chip has nice showers. There's at least on the male side, there's a attendant in there every morning, clean the shower as soon as somebody gets done before you walk in. Just kind of sprays it down with Lysol and turns the shower water back on and calls it good.
Yeah, I'd be like I said, I would be down with that, but I knew my wife was she couldn't do that.
I did 11 days out there, I think. I didn't get out there at the very start, and I left a little bit early. So I think
Who
I did
all did you
11
meet up
days.
with out there?
Huh?
Who all did you meet up with out there?
I met up with Monkey, Buffalo, Hell's on Two Wheels, and I think those were the YouTubers that I actually talked to. But whenever I was camping, I met several people. Like whenever I first set up camp, I got there. Wanted to say it was Tuesday night because I did an iron butt to get out there. I left Tuesday morning. I'm pretty sure I got there Tuesday night, or I left Wednesday morning, got there Wednesday night. But I pulled up and they wouldn't let me into camp because it was after 7 o'clock or 9 o'clock or whatever. All right, that's fine.
Did you do all the paperwork on your iron butt and send it in?
I have not. I still got all the receipts right there in my vest pocket. But
Which one did you do?
just did regular iron butt.
The 1,000?
1,000.
12 or 1,024. But they sent me over by their fuel pumps that they have on the Buffalo chip and just said, park your bike over there, set up your tent, camp for the night, tear down in the morning, come check in. So I pull over. I'm like, I'm not fucking setting up my tent. I'll just lean up against the saddlebag of the bike and pass the fuck out. I already had my rain gear on because it rained on me. Right as I got into Rapid City, it started fucking downpouring. I seen it 20 miles outside Rapid City, so I pulled over and put on my helmet. Oh, that'd be good enough. I'm just going to catch the edge of it looking by radar. Nope, that shit just fucking jumped north, and I drove right through the fucking heart of it. I pulled over along with about 10 other bikes underneath an overpass trying to put on rain gear. Rode on into the Buffalo chip. And then they said, oh, yeah, just camp out over there. And, of course, I just happened to find that one person coming to fuel up said, hey, you know what? We got a tent site over yonder it's on the Buffalo chip, but it's not on the Buffalo chip. It's not where they're going to check to see if you are staying there because it's outside where they do all the concerts and everything, road between them. All right, so he invited me over there, and he goes, have a seat, whatever. So I sat down in a chair, bullshitted with him, started sprinkling. I looked up, and he goes, dude, if it starts raining, you can get in the van and go to sleep. We're getting ready to go in the tent and pass out. All right. So I'm sitting there. They're already in bed. I'm texting the wife. Yeah, I made it, blah, blah, blah. And I just fall asleep with my coat over the top of me. Didn't really think too much of it. And woke up about 2 hours later and went, nope, don't need to get in the van yet. Not raining that hard. Woke up another hour and went, all right, maybe it's time to get in the van. It's starting to rain a little harder. I went and got in the front seat of the van and passed the fuck out again. Woke up the next morning and didn't want to wake them up, so I just loaded up and checked into the Buffalo chip, and I rode to, after I got my tent and everything set up, I rode to Rapid City, Harley, and walked around there for an hour, 2 hours. Tried to buy a bike. They wanted too much.
That's a horrible time to buy a bike is in the middle of a rally.
I know, but I still looked. And then whenever I got back to camp, I was talking to the guy that I was camping right next to. He goes, well, I'm going to ride to Spearfish, Needles, and Iron Mountain today. I went, from what I understand, that's a full day plus. He goes, yeah, about that. We got up. They have breakfast there on the chip. One of the churches put on breakfast by donation. A good pancake breakfast. Sorry, I got a dog going nuts over something. But had breakfast and we got up and we rode Spearfish, which was absolutely beautiful. If you're hot, go ride Spearfish Canyon. It is 15 degrees cooler than anywhere else in Round Sturgis. Just riding right through there. Then we did I think it was 385 that takes you to Needles. Another gorgeous road, all the way to Needles, gorgeous road, Iron Mountain, gorgeous road. And it wasn't an all-day event, I didn't think. The only all-day event that I really remember is riding out to the Badlands, because that's 100 miles out. So, and he was the one that took me on that ride because he'd been going to Sturgis for the last 15 years or so. And I'd obviously never been. So I had to show, he was there for the first 2 days. And then I found, then he left, and the people that moved in right next to us, they kind of adopted me and took me on rides because they'd been coming for years.
Yeah, that's one thing about this community. You never ride alone. It's you always have a friend somewhere. It's
my last day I did ride alone because I kind of wanted to. I didn't want to make any more friends. I kind of wanted to go on a ride by myself. So I did Spearfish again. I did Iron Mountain Road 3 times that day. I did something else. So it was a good time.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading Ray's comment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so,
see that.
Yeah, StreamYard's not letting me comment back for some reason, and my phone died. So
You got to go to the regular YouTube site if you're not the host like I am.
oh, okay.
That's why you keep seeing me look to the left, because I'm looking at my monitor that's got the regular chat in it from the YouTube.
Yeah, I'll do that on my phone. Duh.
No, you got the dual monitor set up too.
I
Yeah.
shall return.
I have my phone down low, and that's what I do. And then I look up at my monitor.
Oh wow.
We don't have a web camera.
I'm on a laptop.
I also
In
have
my
Grinch.
in my teenage boy's bedroom, it smells like gym socks and
Oh.
old farts in here.
Yeah.
Don't look under his mattress.
Oh no, no.
Or
I have stepped on a few crunchy tissues, so.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely want to head west. I wanted to do. I was originally invited to do a ride with Mr. McStash and Blue Bike and Doyle, and I was pretty well prepared to do it, at least part of it with them. But like I said, my daughter, she started college this season, and we had set up a loan. They're like, I'll include everything. You know, we're thinking, well, you know, get her a laptop and do all, you know, all the stuff she needs for college. And then we found out once it all went through was like, oh, well, we'll only do up to what the college agrees to. Like they pick the number. So we didn't get reimbursed for the $1,600 I spent on her laptop and, you know, a couple $100 on all the accessories for her MacBook. So yeah, between that and what we spent cash wise, we kind of ran ourselves a little short with the expectation we was going to get that back. So that kind of ruined our ability to take that 10-day trip with them. It was pretty funny because Jason was like, yeah, you know, like I said, Road Glide Andy and Jason, they can, you know, those guys can do 1,000 miles a day and not think twice about it. They go from tank to tank. They won't stop. You know, they'll run.
That's why I did it.
And Doyle apparently was struggling a little bit on that trip.
That was Doyle's first time running 2 up with her 3 wheels.
I don't know if it was like the first time, but they didn't do it. They weren't regular 2 up. Normally she has her own bike to ride, but like almost 3 weeks before, 3 or 4 weeks before they were supposed to go on that trip. She rear-ended him on her
Van.
bike.
Yeah, that happened on the way up to Van.
Right before Van. And
Night, Corey.
and we all felt bad because we knew that, obviously he was mad because it possibly potentially made their trip not happen. But I heard they still had a lot of fun. And anybody watches their videos, they got into shenanigans. But yeah, like I said, I'd love to do one of those. What the hell is
And
What the hell is that?
Hog Rider, I forgot about the Hewlett ride. That was a full day as well.
Mm.
What
Travis,
was that sound?
Our first day up there, I think I would like to, our first trip up there, I'd like to go maybe a little earlier before the rally and get a lot of the riding done.
there? It is again.
Who was that?
Yeah.
Who's dropping out?
Somebody vibrated.
that's me. I don't know how to stop it.
You don't have a silent button. You don't have a thing on the side of your phone. Just turn off the ringer. Turn off any of that.
I'm working on it.
He's he's probably getting messages, so it's vibrating. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So are you gonna try to ride, or are you gonna trailer?
We'll probably end up trailering. I would like to, ride, but my husband he would rather just take a toy hauler up
Yeah.
there. And I agree with him, from where we are, we're in Southeast Virginia. Up to South Dakota is probably going to be a little bit. By the time we get there, on bikes, we're going to be tired and sore. We're not as young as we used to be.
Well, a Sportster is not exactly the funnest bike in the world to do a long trip in.
No, yeah, especially if I still have this. If I still have just the
Hey,
Sportster,
Stacy,
I'll always have the Sportster.
give me the name of the big town next to you. You don't have to give me your town, but
Oh,
What's the big
Richmond,
town?
the
Richmond?
city, the capital. Yeah, Richmond.
So you're probably 16, 1700 miles, I think, from Sturgis, roughly. So I'm about 14 in Columbus.
Yeah.
1733 taking the quick route. 25 hours.
And on a Sportster, stopping every 100 miles to get gas.
Yes.
Honestly, with a Sportster, you want to stop every 100 miles. I had a 2000 Sportster, which obviously was not, it was solid mount, and I did everything possible. I weighted the bars. I did different grips. I put a bigger transmission gear in it on the front pulley to lower the RPMs. I'm kind of jealous for anybody that can afford the new Sportster, not the Sportster S. I think that thing looks like it's hideous. But the new
I knew I was
Sportster,
going to like this guy right here when he said that.
I mean, I give it for what it is, but it's like, honestly, I would have rather had the Bronx as that version of the Sportster than I would the Sportster they gave us, the Sportster S anyway.
Yes, because the Sportster that they gave us, the Sportster S, is not the Sportster.
Yeah. The
I
Knights.
would rather just kill the whole Sportster name as opposed to that's the Sportster. No, it's not.
With
No,
our
no.
with our luck, we got to stop talking about the Sportster. Yes. Sorry, I get that from somebody. Yes.
Nugget will jump in.
Yes, thank you. That's what I was about to say.
Wait,
Stop
I already
now.
said his name,
No.
and it's only taken one time.
No.
But hey, Ray,
Yeah.
I won't be there. I will be going to sleep about 7 o'clock Sunday night to wake up for work at 10 o'clock Sunday night. So,
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, as far as the Nightster, I think I would rather have the Honda Rebel 1100 versus the Sportster S. I really do.
I almost got one.
I
Almost.
You know, we were looking at one for my wife because like I said she showed some interest about maybe wanting to ride, and so she's been sitting on a few bikes. It's funny, she sat on a Honda the 500, and she's like, "Oh my god, this thing's so heavy." I'm like, "Don't ever try to lift my bike." There's a reason why I grunt every time I go to set that bike up, and but honestly, we're thinking about like maybe a Can-Am or something like that for her. She sat on Joni's bike, from Purple on 3. We met them and Tommy G at VAM. We were staying at the same hotel they were, and absolute nicest people in the world. And I'd had conversations back for her. I told her, I was like, the first time we meet, I'm giving you a hug, and I did.
Doing, puppy?
And but yeah, she let my wife sit on her trike or on her Can-Am, and my wife really liked that. So I have a feeling that might be the bike she is going after if she decides to ride herself. She does. My wife, she has some weird balance issues. It's like she can't do a regular pedal bike. Like she's never been able to ride one. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And I told her, I said, well, maybe we'll do the set up to do the MSF course and see if she can handle that and see. But,
Where did he go?
He started talking to the dog. And then
I think I heard him talking to the dog. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
No, that road. There's if busted when he comes back if he wants to. If you go back in, there's a lot more curves than what you got to really zoom in to see the curves. Like there's a couple of really good ones and stuff like that on it. So yes, that's what we will be riding.
Like a good ride.
Are you a little jealous, my friend? Is that what am I hinting that?
DDK, I have dogs and a kid, so
distractions.
The one dog wants outside. I'm gonna go let him in. The other dog will want to go outside, so they'll have to let both of them in.
That's why I have a doggy door. They can let themselves out.
I don't trust people around where I live. There's some skinny fucking meth addicts that'll crawl right through that goddamn thing.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
I'd find a raccoon in our kitchen.
Well, if I do it, I would buy a damned. They make a RFID doggy door, but that won't stop a meth head from kicking through a piece of plastic. It'll stop a raccoon, but
we're glad anyone's back in, busted.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
No, so far, my dog's dishes are right by the back door, and that's where the doggy door is. And yeah, that has happened.
Yeah.
See, now, I want a raccoon as a pet.
Don't.
When I grew up,
you get them right, they will use a litter box like a cat. They are cleaner than a cat.
Actually, my mother had a pet skunk.
As long as you degland them, they'd be fine too. Just like a raccoon. There he is.
There he is.
Your buddy McStash was sending me text messages. I apologize about that. And then
it would be Jason.
Are you name dropping?
Yeah.
Oh. No, he's just dropping.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. He's just dropping.
Yeah.
All right. Dog wants back in now.
Huh? The dog.
Yeah. The dog.
He just got up again.
He comes, he sits down, gets back up, sits back down.
He's like, all right, y'all run the show.
He's just the host.
Got him back in.
He's in it for the views. That's all. He's the one doing the work. It's too much like work.
No, guys. If any of y'all ever flew down here to Texas, that's probably where we're going tomorrow. Is one of the many roads where we're going for a ride. We're going to go for a ride on. So.
Where in Texas are you?
I live just north of Austin, Texas. So.
Oh, okay.
How flat is it down there?
No, it's not flat at all.
No?
No. But I guess the beginning of the hill country.
Okay.
in Texas. You know, like when you head out to West Texas, like where Big Bend National Park is. So no, I mean that's a long ways for me.
Yeah.
But no, I mean we get some pretty twisty, curvy, up and down, change of elevation, pretty tight roads around here. So
Yeah, as
My
long
I'm
as
mom
very
was
lucky,
going
and I
up
can
past
ride,
it.
and I'm very lucky I can ride them pretty much year round. Pretty much. Like there may be a week or two to where I can't really ride. So
yeah, I was gonna say you probably don't have maybe 2 months out of the year. You probably have more trouble riding in the summer because it's too damn hot than you probably do in the winter when it's cold.
yes. When during the summer, I'm usually done. I'm usually start riding around 8:30, right after Road Glide Andy's neighbor in Pennsylvania, HDR's Saturday morning show, and then I'm usually done by about 12, 1 o'clock. Travis, it just gets so hot you don't want to be on the bike.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so hot. It's just like
That
okay.
was for you
Okay.
there, HD.
Why don't you show on the road again too? Why don't you do that, Busted? Hey, man, there are things called airplanes, man. Come on, there's things called airplanes. We got Eagle Rider here. You can come down here and rent a bike.
You
Come
do
ride.
realize that I are poor people and have no vacation left, right?
Yes, I know, but I'm
Yeah.
just messing with you.
So basically, what you're saying is the invitation is not genuine.
Oh no! Of course it is. Of course it is. Zoom in. Can you zoom in on the bottom part of it? The top part of it, I've shown you before, Busted.
Yeah.
With all the turns, I've shown you that one before. Because I think you asked
Hey,
me
wait
one
a
time,
minute. Is this your address?
Hmm?
Is
No.
the beginning of this ride your actual address?
No.
Oh.
No.
That's
That's
where
where.
the road by ended to your house.
Did you almost
I know.
get
I thought about that too as you said it, Busted. Zoom in on the bottom part of it where the ride starts.
There ain't nothing there.
Yeah, that's just the city. Go west. Go west.
Get into the preserves.
Go
and
west, young man?
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Westbound down.
Yeah, right there, right where your mouse is. Yeah, right there. That's a really good. Zoom in there. Zoom in there. So.
Not a bad little spot, but I think I like over here better. The end of your ride.
Yes. Oh, that is much better. Oh, that's fun. I've been on that road several times over the years. It's fun. I mean, fun road. Like I've even had some people say to me. I've even had people say to me, or I'm not saying to me, but said on Facebook and Instagram that's the Texas version of Tail of the Dragon or whatever.
I thought you were well rested.
I am. I'm not falling asleep, am I? No.
You're fucking yawning though.
Oh, I yawned once. Oh my god!
Self-fire followed you up.
Look, Busty, don't hold it against me because I'm going riding tomorrow and you're not. Don't hold it against me, okay? Damn.
I'm gonna stare at rain tomorrow, so.
Yeah. It's supposed to rain here too.
If I wanted to, because it's the wife's birthday, so I got to do that thing tomorrow.
Oh, you got to be the good husband.
We're gonna have Texas Roadhouse because she loves the rolls at Texas Roadhouse.
That's not bad.
I can think of worse.
Go back west.
Go back west now.
Yeah, go back west.
Ray, I was thinking the same thing, Ray. It looks like a T-Rex.
Right. That's a lot of. I know it doesn't look like a lot of curves up there, but that's very much up and down, change of elevation, all that stuff. So So yes.
There's terrain overlay, so you can see the hills somewhat now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess McStash
Ooh,
is.
dude.
Like, I turned
I
it
guess
on.
McStash is texting you some more, huh?
Yeah, he's in
Before
Indiana.
there'll be no gas later. I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah, I put the link to the map on for the Windy Nine. If you wanted to take a look at that.
Oh, he's gone again.
And we lost him again.
Lost
I'm
Virgo
gonna
and Andy.
go.
It's because he's probably texting. Probably drops out because he was trying to text him back.
So each colored
I
line
don't
is a
see
different
it.
route.
Travis.
So yeah, each line's a different route.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I see it?
It's the private chat on StreamYard.
Oh, the private chat.
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
What? Honestly, I don't even. Oh, there it is.
Oh, here I can put the.
I got it.
You got it in the big chat.
Yeah, and now the other side's upside down.
No, this looks cool.
And it's all there's so much different like forestry areas and stuff like that. The ride is just incredible, especially if you happen to hit it during the very early part of the fall season when the leaves start to change. It's awesome to ride.
Did it work?
There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, it took me a second. Some nice looking riding.
Yeah, and the gray one that you see on the upper right hand, that goes down the right side. That's the triple it's the triple nickel that starts here up there at the top.
Gray.
That's
Oh,
gray.
gray right here.
The gray one that goes down towards the green. Yeah. Like I said, there's a ton of curves in that route.
Yeah. That was her two wheels did part of that here a little while back, right?
She did it a while back.
She started at
HDR
the top and worked her way down and turned around before she really got into it. From what I understand.
Yeah, I think she might have went down around Ringgold area, but I don't think she went any further than that.
Was having the problem with all the big rocks.
Yeah, there's some places there that literally is like cliff, like the roads are built into the cliff face, so it's.
Well, no, this wasn't even at that point. It was just like a big fucking rock about that damn big around. Just, I'm gonna guess somebody didn't clean off their tailboard when they're spreading rock or something.
It could be there's always logging trucks and stuff like that they could have picked it up and ran it through. There's a couple of mines down that way too.
Shouldn't I be able to use my 360 with my computer somehow, being I got the 4K lens?
Do what?
Shouldn't I be able to use my 360 camera with the computer on live stream?
I have only briefly attempted that and it didn't work out very well.
If you have a regular GoPro, you can use it if you download the software. Because that's what I'm using for a live stream. Because my computer's almost closed now, and you're not looking at the damn table, so.
Yeah, I think 8 and above of the GoPros, you don't need a special connector, but for a 7, I know I need a special connector to be able to run it as a webcam.
I just know 9 that works as a webcam, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
well, for my first camera, I wasn't going to go. Just can't afford to go hog wild and get brand new. So I bought a used 7 from somebody off of Facebook Marketplace for $150.
It's actually been kind of an interesting debate. I had problems with the 7. I had problems where literally I'd have it sitting outside the windshield, so it wasn't like it wasn't getting air,
PDDK.
and it was
Sorry, I
still
missed that.
overheating. Now, Jason, I think you have problems with yours too, right, Andy? That with your 8s having
I
problems.
don't have the only thing I have is the Senna 10C Evo on the helmet, and then for my birthday, I just got the Insta 360 1RS, which the old version of it, I guess they had some overheating issues, but that was supposedly corrected with the new style case
Oh, okay.
to let air in.
Yeah, like I said,
Well-
I know Jason's got some problems with his 8, and I have 3 of these, and I don't have near the problems, with the exception of like riding in 20-degree weather. It said no.
What do you have?
I have the GoPro Hero 8s,
Okay.
and then I've got the Insta 361 X2, which I think is the one you just said you ordered.
That's what I just ordered. Yeah. Now it's got to find some rides that are actually worth having a 360 camera for.
You're gonna want this little doohickey. It's about, I think it's like $50. It protects the lenses.
Oh,
They're apparently very prone to scratching, so better to scratch that than to scratch the. And for the most part, I mean, I like the 360 X2. I do have a little bit of problems where when it goes to do the, like Calfire was talking about, where the file sizes when it switches from one file to the next. Sometimes there's like kind of like a second or two pause, if you will, between each file. So that's something to kind of be careful of when if you want to try to use it as an A camera. You may want to use something else to record your audio, because it, like I said, it does sometimes tend to have about a second or so frame drop between files as it's generating them. So other than that, it's really, the software is a lot easier to use. To do the kind of like what you do, the rough cut edit. So you just kind of pan out like your basic pans and your basic, like what direction you want the video piece of it to look like. So if you want to do a couple of different views, so if you have a spot where you want to show from point A to point B in pointing at you, you can just tell it to begin in there, or vice versa. If you want to flip it around, then tell it to spit you out an image that's only forward. So there's a little bit of work involved in that, obviously, but it's really, once you figure out what to put certain things, it's really not that hard to do. And it does come in handy as far as trying to record, because you're recording 360, you're not trying to do as much splitting between files and stuff like that. You're trying, versus where you're trying to, 3 different camera views, if you will. You got the whole thing right there. But I've had a few instances where it would overheat, but we're talking, it was like 90+ degree weather when it was freaking out. Now, one thing I do with mine.
That's not me.
Not me.
ain't me either. For the one side chat that are wondering about the Windy 9 that I just showed, there's an actual link that Travis posted. So
the one thing I do with mine is I power mine all the time, and I do the same thing with most of my GoPros. So what I did was, if you use this is just an Amazon right angle USB-C adapter, and you run a dark cord. If you run like a black cord and you kind of wrap it around the stand or whatever you're using to attach it to your handlebars, it will basically treat that like the handle, and it will make it disappear so it doesn't see the cable. So that's kind of a little tip trick that you may want to consider. Sometimes if you run a cable straight out as a normal cable would, it will sometimes show the cable. But yeah, like I said, use the right angle, use a black or a very dark colored cable if you want, if you want to power it direct. And then, like I said, the software will automatically remove that from the image. So that's just a couple of tricks for that was the one you're talking about that you got, right? The X2.
Yeah, I got the X2.
Yeah, it's fun.
I basically couldn't afford not to with as cheap as it was, or is right now.
I remember a situation where it was on sale, so it was like $30 off normal price, but I had a bunch of Best Buy points, or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think I paid like $150, and I think that was with the extra battery.
Oh, you did better than I did, but
So,
I think those ones were more expensive, weren't they?
more expensive than the one you had, I think. Yeah.
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 Because I think
They're like
this one was like $500, but
yeah, the one you have now is $500.
yeah,
and
because you can pull the battery out, and the battery is go to like $30, and then you can pop everything apart and change the lenses and basically build whatever camera you want.
Yeah, and the nice thing about it is if you want to get fancy, you can get the 1-inch camera lenses for his, and then get the larger video image size, which really helps in the quality. I would say that's the only lacking thing on the 360 is quality isn't as good as GoPro.
So starting price on the top 4 cameras they have listed on the we'll go top 5 cameras they have listed on the Insta360 website. The X3 is $450. The X2 is $364, which I got it for a little bit cheaper than that, I thought. Then they have their new webcam, the Link, which is $385. The one that Andy was holding, the One RS, is $495, and then the One RS, which is the 1-inch, basically X2 or 3, is $800, and I will not be buying that at any point in fucking time. There's a lot better things I could spend $800 on.
Mine was a birthday present, so I don't have a dime wrapped up in it.
Currently, on Best Buy, the Insta360 X2 is running $365.49, so it's like $65 off.
What about on Amazon?
That's a good question.
Probably about the same. I mean, big companies like that, they kind of dictate the price of what you can charge.
Yeah, pretty much same price.
Yeah.
But they only have 4 left in stock. Yeah, I actually have one of the Samsung Go 2 360s. I think that's what it was called. I did some stuff with it, trying to kind of use it for the motovlog thing. It worked out.
The Go 2 is like the small little white one, right?
It's not the it's the one. The one I have is the one with the stem, the ball and the stem. That's a little smaller. Like I said, I can't exactly remember which model it was, but it was one of the last ones they did. And it was one of those deals where Samsung was like, "Oh,
well, it's you."
Huh?
You didn't say bye, just fucking walked off.
He must have had to take a Bert.
Or
noggin.
It was one of those ones where I got it free when you got a Samsung phone and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, it was one of the early ones that was really not very good at all. Especially
honestly, I thought about getting the one that just plugs into the bottom of your phone.
I haven't seen any reviews on it, but I could see some advantage to that.
I see it in damn it, iPhone version, but I've never seen it in Android, which is what I use.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the connector would have to be specific to the device. It'd either have to be
Yeah.
Lightning connector or it'd have to be USB-C.
So Zan, what was the brand of yours? You said you had a cheapy one.
Oh golly.
XAN, not Zan.
XAN.
XAN.
Xan, sorry.
Yeah, not Zan. XAN. It's just a cheap. Actually, it's
AK
off-brand, like an
Casco
Osco
or something like that.
Yeah.
I bought a Caso from Amazon, and as soon as I took it out of the box, and it had good reviews and everything, it started freezing the moment I took it out and turned it on. So I don't know whether it's just the model that I got, but I returned it straight back to
Well,
Amazon.
I thought I had problems with one of them, but thing is, I had too big of an SD card in it. You can't use anything over a 32, and I had it's like a 64 in it.
Oh, see, yeah.
So it wouldn't read that it had a card.
Yeah, that's a very small number considering.
Yeah.
You can technically get memory cards up to 1 terabyte now. I use 256 mostly in most of my devices. In fact, I probably am the worst. Like normally I would say get a good memory card, but the ones I've been buying are the ONN Walmart brand ones if you can find them, because you can get a 30. You can get.
I will not buy anything on branded ever again.
Really?
The TV I bought within the first 2 months, the sound quit. And it came back. All we had to do was unplug it, leave it unplugged for 5 minutes, and it came back on. At one point, the sound was doubled. It was like it had a delay on the sound that was already there by a second. So I won't buy another on-branded anything.
Yeah.
I will buy the Samsung. I will buy the scan disc. I will buy the name brand for SD cards.
Now, Siltfire, she wasn't in here when I was explaining my name. You've heard people say Merry Xmas. And the X stands for Christ. So it's XAN, which stands for Christian.
Oh, okay.
Christian biker.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not perfect either. So.
No, that's okay. I thought that was your first name. I was like, that's a pretty cool name, Zan. So okay. Yeah, no, I was looking up the cards, the memory cards. I researched that if you had like a 4K camera, that you'd want to get like the U3, nothing smaller than a U1. Well, like a U1. You want and I think it's called the V50. Micro S. Yeah.
Yeah. So the U number and or that like 1 or V30, that has to do with the speed of the card. And yeah, especially for GoPros and action cameras, you want to be able to save quickly, because that can affect it actually can create extra heat in the camera if it's having to wait to constantly wait for the card to catch up to what it's trying to record.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you can get pretty good cards. Like right now, looks like Best Buy's got a Samsung 256 Pro for like $27. And I can tell you, on a 256 gig memory card, I shoot 2.7K on my GoPros, and I can go 7-8 hours worth of recording if I wanted to.
Yes, the 7. I downloaded the manual, and it says the highest card that I can put in it is a 128.
Yeah, 128 is cheap right now.
The lowest I put in my 9 is a 128. I know I can go lower, but that's what I have. I have 1 256 and 2 128s.
Yeah, 128, I think, with 2.7K will give you about 3 to 4 hours of straight recording. And like I said, I directly power all my devices, so there's a lot of rides. If I'm doing like an all day ride, I'll just hit record and leave it like a dash cam. Just let it record whatever it records. Makes it kind of difficult when you're trying to do the trying to convert maybe editing, filtering all that video out. But how many times have we all been riding and go not had a camera on or anything, and some idiot T-bone somebody else, or or you almost get hit. So it's kind of that situation like that shade tree surgeon where he almost got ran over by that car that literally rolled behind them.
Yeah.
It just happened to be recording when it happened.
Well, I'd also purchased a dash cam, dual dash cam for my bike. So 4K. And I. So
what
yeah.
brand is that? Just out of curiosity. What brand is that?
Some weird Amazon brand. So I'm not too worried about the image quality.
Brand.
Yeah. It starts with a V. I don't know. Has a Y and an S, I think. Yeah. So, but it's wires to the bike, and they mount to the bike. So I don't know if you remember, but here in my recent past, there's a situation, and I went out and I bought dash cams. Got dash cam for my car, dash cam for my bike. Of course, I can't install the dash cam in my car right now, not until I get it back. So, yeah, it made me want to buy some video equipment.
I tell you what. Well, Amateur Moose is a comedian.
Yes.
He's a professional troll, man.
Yes, he is.
Looking at Motovlogger Shopping Network.
Hey, if there's a market for that, I'm down. Let me just tell you.
I like Stacy's somewhat professional setup she's got now. I mean, got a background behind her and not just standing in the middle of nowhere.
Walking through my kitchen
on something.
Yeah. I bought a backdrop too.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, all I have is a curtain on a you see my bed is right behind me.
Yeah.
I have a curtain, there's a window out there. I don't even have a curtain out in the middle of nowhere.
That way, if my wife decides that she wants to go to sleep, I also use it if I'm gaming or something late at night, and I'll put that on.
Nerd.
So this is my son's gaming chair. This is his setup. So
well, that's what Mrs. Monkey uses is Baby Monkey's gaming chair.
Yeah,
that's a cute gaming chair too. I like it, the pink and white. It's nice.
I haven't gotten the upgrade to the chair yet. It's kind of on the list of things I want to buy. Right now, as you can see, it's just a regular chair with a blanket over it so it doesn't stick to my butt.
So Moose, just in case so you can follow, we went from cameras to gaming chairs. What's the next Motovlogger Shopping Network item? Let's see.
Yeah.
Just turn it into OnlyFans,
Hey Moose, why don't you click that link?
He's scared to. He won't do it.
If he comes in here, it's all gonna break loose.
He won't come in here.
He's scared.
That's what I said.
Chicken shit.
No.
There's nothing wrong with IKEA, all right?
I just don't. Oh, I think we just couldn't handle him if he came. So
he's too chicken shit.
Insert the Jeopardy music.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's you would think that would get him, is he a moose or a chicken,
we can get Brad. We can get Brad in here. Brad can come in if he wants.
Motovlogger IKEA.
I have not jumped into the drone thing yet, but I want one.
I've got one. I fucking hate it.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid I'm going to spend a bunch of money on something that I'm not going to enjoy right.
Nice try, no chance. Yep. Mhm.
Oh, Ray could pop in here too.
Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna jump out and head to bed myself. I got a long day.
All right.
But it's all I always appreciate, chatting with y'all.
Thanks for jumping in, man.
No,
That's
no
why I like
problem.
about retirement. I
you.
don't have to worry about it.
Hmm.
I do have,
Nice meeting you. Hey, it was nice meeting you, Travis. Nice to meet you, man.
yep.
But-
Hopefully we get to ride together sometime. I do got to ask, what are you using to hold your helmet up on the wall?
A coat hanger,
Just
actually. I made it myself. It's just a wire coat hanger that I took and bent up. And
yeah, I did a couple of the big like 5-pound command adhesive, and they
Oh,
actually
yeah?
seem to be holding pretty well on the helmets that we have. So
Hmm.
Moose, if you buy one that's under 250 grams, you don't have to worry about government regulations, and you're not trying to make money off of it. So
yeah, I'd have to get the mini or
I'm pretty sure mine's over, but I'm still not trying to make money off of it, so I'm not too worried about it.
yeah, but you still have to register it. That's the part that sucks.
Yeah, I'm not registered either, so
Yeah, I'll be honest. I should have just to finish the drone thing. Leave. I wish I had bought one of the big ones right when they transitioned to the small ones because I remember they got almost $250 and then they disappeared and then all of a sudden the used ones were $600. It's like,
Hmm.
like I said, I wish I had bought one back then, but. But anyway, like I said, it was great talking with y'all. Hopefully we'll do it again soon. Hopefully maybe sometime we'll run each other and ride together. So
oh yeah.
at some point in time, we will.
if any of you happen to be coming around Ohio, just hit me up. I'm happy to show anybody around if you're going to be in the Ohio area. So
All right.
Well, we'll be up there in June for Andy and Mr. McStash's thing at the Windy Nine. So
I will most likely, unless something happens, I will most likely be there. So
awesome.
we'll get to meet. I look forward to it.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All right. Have a good evening. Make sure you hit like and subscribe if you're into this channel.
Hey, there's Ray.
And don't forget to like and subscribe to Travis's channel as well.
Thank you.
I'll
Thank you.
go ahead and
Yes.
get rid of that so everybody can see who he is.
So, all right. Appreciate it. We'll catch you all later.
Have a good night,
See you
man.
later, Travis. Bye.
Now, Ray, Travis was leaving before you jumped in, so you didn't run him off.
Yeah, I know. I was just teasing.
Oh, shit. And I shall back and return again. Damn dogs. I don't know why they only want to go out whenever I'm doing live streams.
How you doing, Ray?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix this. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. It was getting a little loud back into my ears.
Oh.
No, I know I didn't run him off. I was just teasing. Stacy, I tagged you in a. I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. I got an echo somewhere.
Do you have YouTube in the background?
Let me go in.
Yeah, I bet he's got the other channel still on.
Yeah. All right, there. Can you hear me on that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mhm.
Now it's not echoing, I don't think. I had to shut the other channel out, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just now figuring this computer stuff out. I've never been on one really, so it's pretty difficult. I tagged you, Stacy, on Instagram. I just posted a picture.
Mm-hmm.
You got a lot of big storms coming your way.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I heard it was supposed to rain today.
It's in East Tennessee right now, so coming up through Georgia and Tennessee. So
Nice.
Well, where I'm at, we're catching the northern part of it because we're getting some rain from it right now.
Mm.
yeah, it's raining here. It started about an hour ago. So
Oh wow. Yeah, I see it. Well, I'm glad I got my riding in today.
yeah, it's been low 60s here
Mhm.
last 3 days, I think. But I
Yep.
haven't rode any. I went ahead and put my motorcycle up for the year because last 2 weeks, we had that cold spell, like 20 degrees. So I went ahead and just shut mine up. And earlier, everybody was talking about winterizing their bikes. To me, winterizing my bike is filling the gas tank up, putting treatment in it. But because if you're not careful in the cold weather, your gas tank is sweat, and when it sweats, it leaves that water in your tank,
Right.
to run through. So so they were like, well, I fill it up and go out and start it every other day, which is good, but keep it full, because if you don't keep it full, if it sweats, you'll have water in the gas. So,
Yep.
but no, man, this is a this is a pretty good trip. This laptop, man. It's a lot different from using my iPhone.
Well, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I was just amazed at the work you did with that iPhone with your 360. I mean,
Yeah,
'cause that stuff was just phenomenal.
well, when you only have, two things to work with, you got to make it do. So,
Yeah.
but like I was saying in the side chat, where my wife, the company she works for, she gets like reward points built up, and you can go online and get into like a catalog from camping to electronics to clothing to do you remember the Mo Finger Hut books?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's something like that, but it ain't Finger Hut. And
Like the
when
stamps and stuff.
and her points built up so much, I've ordered 2 GoPro cameras and an Insta360 1X2. And I mean, I never pay for the cameras because, I mean, if I was to go out and pay for all that, that'd be, $1,000 or more. So take advantage of it as I can, get them for free.
I paid for my GoPro and I paid for my damn 360. Well, they've been paid for
Yeah.
by either me or the wife. So, but I mean, I'm not knocking it. I mean, I wish I had that kind of reward program for work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we get our kids stuff off her all the time. Like
The GoPro camera or the action camera that I gave my wife for her videos to film. Yeah, it was an action camera that had absolutely no image stabilization. I put it on my bike and all you seen was this.
huh.
Well, that's just going to make me sick. I don't 10 seconds is enough. I don't want to watch it. It was a nice smooth road even.
Yeah. Well, my first GoPro was a Hero 8, and it got stolen Daytona by Oktoberfest. So, yeah. So when we got back home, she ordered me a new one, and then when she did that, I seen they had the Insta360, and I was like, I want that one too. So she had like over 1 million points. So, but it was only like 150,000 points, and
God damn.
yeah, and it's pretty fair on that website. And I mean, we get our kids like all them big name brand. We have daughters, so them big curling iron name brand curling irons and stuff like that, But you can get into clothing, jewelry, you name it. It's all on there. So I mean, it's a pretty neat thing. because she's a boss in her work. So, but you know, they give you points if you don't like miss days or if you come in extra and stuff like that. So, but yeah,
We're still getting feedback from somebody.
yeah. I've shut that window, but it may be me.
It's not YouTube open feedback. It's just like a slight delay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It sounded like I don't have any windows open except for the StreamYard here. So, but my phone's shut off and I can hear it in mine. It may be let's see. Is that better? No, I can still hear it. All right. Yeah, I can hear it still going back and forth, echoing.
I don't know. It sounds like your mic's picking up from your headset. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking on.
Yeah, but I mean, when I'm talking, I can hear it. So
It's
imagine.
not that bad. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, it's
No, I'm not
it's
either.
not
It's
like
just- no, it's not like having the window open and both of them.
yeah.
on.
Is that
Are
better?
you going to try without it?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
put the headset back on.
Oh, okay. Is it too much?
We can still hear you, but you're off in the distance.
All right.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
I can deal with that little bit of not feedback, but
I know what you're talking about. I can hear it in the earpieces. It's a little bit of distortion or something.
yeah.
Yeah. I may just be the headset. But yeah, my motorcycle's put up for the winter. I don't like to ride when it's below 50 or below. I'm a chicken. I just don't like cold weather.
50 either, but I still fucking do it just so I can get
Yeah.
on the goddamn bike.
Yeah, but I mean, I've had 4 heart surgeries and I need a heart transplant, so I'm on blood medicine and all that, and
Oh.
my blood's
So-
thin and everything, and you know,
Are
medical
you sure you're
issues.
not older than DDK? I mean,
You're not
No.
older than Moses?
Now, my doctors say I've been through more than most 60, 70-year-old men's been through. So, but and no, I'll be 42 Monday.
Oh, spring chicken.
Yeah.
But no, I've got
Stacey,
my
I
bike.
sent you a message on Instagram.
Do what?
I told Stacey I sent her a message on Instagram.
Yeah, I've got my bike in the shed, but it's always available to come out on a nice sunny day, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I can't ride 100 miles a month, I can't really justify the payment. I'm still going to make it. But I
Yeah.
can't really justify it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got to go out there to the woodshed. I got a woodshed, and I got both of mine in there. So I just got to go out there and start them and pull out if I want to, you know.
Mine's
I've
just
got
in
one
the
of those.
garage. I need to rearrange the garage so I can get my bike and
It's George Jetson. Oh,
right. I need something different that was just a message from Instagram, so that's what I came up with.
yeah. I've got a 12 by 20 portable building, and that's why I've got mine in. So I just ran power out to it this year. So
I think mine's a 20 by 20 woodshed, and then on the one side of it, it's got the like carport side, but it's a tin roof. It's actual wood. You know, it's all built out of wood. It's a woodshed. So
Yeah, my Sportster's in a carport. So
nothing wrong with that. I've seen people leave their motorcycles out with just a cover on it because they didn't have anywhere to put it, you know. And
well, she's got a GPS tracker and a camera pointed on her, so
yeah,
So just bring a infrared light and it's probably just an Apple AirTag. So bring an iPhone, and that'll tell me there's a AirTag following me. So I can come steal your bike real easy.
You probably could, but not these idiots around here.
Most of them dopeheads probably try to think they
Right.
could cut the exhaust off for a Cadillac converter. So
Well, I live in a small town, about 200 people, and they just think I'm crazy, so they don't mess with me.
I think we got 16,000 where I live.
That's way too fucking big.
Really? I thought it was
That's
small.
where I'm at, and I hate where I'm at because it's too fucking big.
I got to go 13 miles just to get gas.
I got to go an hour just to find the interstate.
I only got to go a half hour, but
Yeah, well, I
for
got
an
to go 40.
interstate. But the last town that I lived in, it was 14 houses, and I was in the middle of town, and I fucking hated it. Everybody else on the edge of town could you did that
That
on
was
purpose, didn't
me.
you?
Yes.
Just they can shoot off into an empty field. I was in the middle of town. I couldn't shoot off into an empty field.
Yeah.
But I had the biggest house in town.
Yeah, well, the people around here, their crime of opportunity. The house across down the street, the guy had 2 scooters that he kept that sat on the street, and somebody came by one day and just stole them. And my neighbor said, "Oh, you better watch your motorcycle." I said, "They ain't going anywhere with that Sportster." They picked up the scooters because they weigh 100 nothing, so they're not getting the sporty. So
Well, I'm out in the country on 5 acres, so yeah, nobody ever messes around here. But my daughters. That's why when you said shooting, that's what we set our pumpkins up from Halloween. That's what mine was doing today. I was letting her blow them up and shoot them. So
that's good.
yeah, I videoed a couple of them, so I thought I might throw them on for some shorts or some Instagram.
Yeah.
I mean, when it's wintertime, you can't make riding videos. You do what you got to do,
Only got
You
400
That's because I
yards.
did a few of my thoughts videos last year is because I couldn't ride, period. And I'm not that good of a moto vlogger. I never have very much to say, it seems like, unless I'm intoxicated. And at that point, I don't need to be on the bike.
No, that's dangerous. I usually find something to talk about. Yeah, when I'm out riding, if I'm video riding, if I'm motor vlogging, I always try to find a good subject before I take off. That way I got something to talk about. But there is days, though, I don't even want to put a camera on the motorcycle. I just ride.
That's 98% of my riding.
Yeah.
I rode yesterday and didn't film a damn thing. Didn't even fly the drone. Then again, this little fucking black box that I keep all my GoPro shit in, I couldn't find it yesterday.
Yeah, I've got about 3 of them, and when I'm leaving, if I don't video, I'll put them in the tour pack or something just in case. Like I noticed on my videos,
I had my GoPro with me, but I didn't film anything.
Yeah, I noticed on my videos a lot of people like to watch just walking around, talking and looking at shit than riding, and because it's hard to get a good riding video with a lot of views. I mean, you got to be riding something exciting or a known name ride, somewhere that's a big name. Something big name road. And
well, hell, my Iron Mountain Road video doesn't have that many damn views, and that's given. That's not a huge name, but
It's still
when
it's
people
a
go to
right. Yeah.
Sturgis, you would think that would be a pretty well-known road.
Yeah. I mean, I've got all places. I've got 2 major parks where I live. I've got a place called Pall Mall, Tennessee. It's about 5 minutes down the mountain. It's where Alvin C. York was born. He was a World War I hero. He captured 200 something men with one rifle
Sergeant
by
York?
himself. Yeah. He's built 2 schools here. He bought, took over, built a grist mill down there next to his home. And I mean, he done so much for the community, and he's well known, you know. And then we got a town about 15 minutes away from my house. It's called Rugby, and that was where the first settlers came and built their homes. And they still have the original church and houses, and people tour. I mean, there's tons of tourists, and they still got the old newspaper print shop store and the machines and the old stores. And I mean, they actually are pilgrims. You know how you see the women dressed with the long dresses, the pilgrim ladies. I mean, that's the kind of small little town it is, and it's pretty neat because there's so much history around where I live. Everybody just misses East Tennessee. They just want to rush to the Dragon, and I'm like, man, there is so much more places and better places to go than just the Dragon. The Dragon's overrated. Yes, it's a bucket list ride. It's
The
not
Dragon
that.
has one thing no other road in the United States has, and that's a publicist.
Yep. And it's no fun for me. And I rather ride the roads I know. And I mean, in my town, I got a route called Aces and Eights, and then we got the Devil's Triangle. That's pretty close. And then we have the Lenore Lake ride or something like that, goes around the whole lake. And but everybody comes and wants to go to the Dragon, and they don't even look at the maps and see that we have, you know, 4 or 5 big rides up here in East Tennessee. So
I don't know if any of us can answer that one.
Hey,
I don't have music in any of mine.
Well, I use YouTube Studio. It's all free.
Yeah.
It's royalty free. So
Yeah.
that's what I use.
And
I don't ride videos anymore. I used to use name songs, but I'll use YouTube Studio, so I don't. Which I'm betting you're not getting a copyright strike. You're just getting a copyright. What the hell they call it? Copyright claim. They're still going to play the music, still going to play the video, but
yeah, just
you
be quiet.
won't ever catch any royalties off of it.
Yeah.
And what is that? YouTube Studios or YouTube Music?
I use YouTube Studio for my music.
Yeah.
There's a section under there called audio, and
see, I always go in my 360 app after I put my video together, and then when I get in my 360 app, it's got music in there already, you know, preloaded. So I just use that, and it's free. So
well, GoPro has preloaded music too, and it's free as well, but it's not that long.
Yeah.
And I can only, I mean, with GoPro, it's you can make a little clip and it automatically puts music to it. You can select the music and stuff, but the clip only goes as long as the music is. You can't add another clip or another audio track to it.
Huh.
Yeah. Power Director, the editing software that I use, has a library too of music and sounds and things like that.
And whatnot.
Sound effects, yeah.
Yeah. Well, my 360, like when in my editing on my video, like when I go into my music, it'll play if the song is say 3 minutes long, it'll go 3 minutes, and then when that song ends, I can click the music again and add a different song or whatever, and then it'll play the whole, you know, song out. So the other song, or if I want the same song to stay in it. So, but
I agree. I agree with Brad though. Everything I listen to in YouTube Studio kind of sucks. But it's free.
Yeah.
I've found good music. Decent music. I mean, it's not great. I mean, if you look at my last video, I think my pig trail video, that's all YouTube Studio.
And if you got the right tempo and the beats for the right, ride or the
Yeah.
video, that will match the ride, it'll work. To me, it's not really about the song. It's about the drums and the beats and how you can fit it into the ride. So
Yeah. Well, I'm very fortunate. My 18-year-old son, he plays around with mixing software, and his first song, it's about 1:40 long. It's not that long, but I'm gonna use it for my first video. So it's really good. I'm very proud of him.
And if he does that, you can't be copyrighted if he's just creating it himself.
Yep.
Because if nobody else has heard it, then.
Hog Rider, if you filter for rock and angry for the mood, you'll find some decent music on YouTube Studio. It's more upbeat. My opinion is better for the ride music.
I tried that with my Apple Music I pay for, and then I tried it to put it in a video, and they're like, "No, you can't use it because, and I'm like, "Well, I paid for it. Why couldn't I use it?"
Right.
And they won't let me. So,
but YouTube Studio is free. There are some songs that want you to put the name of the song and this and that in the description, but YouTube Studio does that automatically, so I don't know how that affects that.
I like a good beat, though. I like to listen to like Tool or Rage Against the Machine when I'm riding, or Marilyn Manson. They got some good,
I have my Spotify library. I have a album called Badass Babes, and it's a bunch of female heavy metal. It's about 12 hours worth. So
yeah, I keep a lot of mine in my
Joan Jett.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Joan Jett's good too.
Oh yeah.
I love all kinds of music, so
I like I'm a well-rounded music guy. Growing up from of course, the parents listening to the rock and roll to. I like a lot of folk music, like Arlo Guthrie and.
Well, you have to in your part of the state or part of the country. So
yeah, but have you guys ever heard of Canned Heat?
Yeah.
Sterno?
I mean, the cleans my bar is called their name Candy, but
No,
I know of.
Canned Heat.
Canned Heat. They sing that song. We're going up the country. Tell me where you want to go. Where the water tastes like wine.
Mm.
And Arlo Guthrie's got some good music. But Bob Dylan, stuff like that. I'm more into like in my late teens, I guess. I turned 14 in '94 when Nirvana and all that came out, so I was hitting that era too. So the Seattle grunge and all that.
You were born by the time I graduated high school, then.
Yeah. You're the same age as me. Right.
You're not 60. Oh, geez.
No, right.
How old are you, Stacey?
You're not 60.
I was born in 79.
Yeah.
I was 80.
So you're older than I thought you were. I thought you were closer to my age.
Hey. Yeah.
No. I was born in 62.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. With
I'm young at heart, young at brain, so.
Oh, fat glide. Nice. Oh.
Oh,
Way to go, Fat Glide. Nice job.
well, I figured she was under
How
35.
long you two been together?
About 10 years. We knew each other in high school. I had a big crush on him. Of course, he dated 4 of my friends and not me. But
Dude,
He
I
got-
didn't mean to bring that up. Don't blame that one on me.
so yeah, he dated my best friend, and he contacted my best friend through Facebook to get in touch with me. So
It was the one he already dated before, was it?
yeah, my best friend was his ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
So I was at a military school in Fort McCoy, Wisconsin, and we were sitting out back. We were bullshitting, and one guy was talking about his ex-girlfriend. Call her Ashley. And okay, well, whatever. Then a little bit later, he's talking about his stepdaughter. Said his stepdaughter's name, Ashley. I'm like, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Your ex-girlfriend, Ashley. Your stepdaughter is Ashley. Are they the same fucking person? He goes, I was really hoping nobody would catch on to that.
Oh wow.
But she broke up with him and he went to pick up his shit and she was gone. He hooked up with her mom and because her mom was wondering what the hell was going on, they ended up staying together and getting married.
Wow.
That was a good running joke for the whole 2 weeks we were there.
Yeah, I had a friend whose father passed away, and then his mother married his father's brother. So he started to refer to him as Uncle Dad.
One of the guys I served with, he got divorced by his wife sending papers while he's overseas, I think. But whenever he came home, he started calling her new man his husband-in-law. But they were still friends, so I like, goddamn, I thought it was kind of an insult, but they were still friends, so. Oh hell! Hey Moose, you're still here. You want to jump in the side chat?
You want to jump on camera, Moose? Come on.
I really want to just get him one of those rubber face masks that you get for have the horse face or whatever.
Yeah.
I want to send him one of those with a moose and have him jump on. That way you don't know who the fuck he really is.
He's never showed it to anybody, has he?
No, he hasn't that we know of.
He could be a 14-year-old boy.
Probably a 12-year-old girl.
I like the one before that. Yeah, there you go. I'm on grandpa. Oh,
I'm my own grandpa.
yeah, I'm a young
I
grandpa
love
too.
what Bedlam just said too. I love what Bedlam just said too. That was funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh hell! Bedlam ain't got much longer left to work, unless he got drafted to work overtime. As I sent him a message asking if he could jump in this chat tonight, and he said he had to work till 12:30. So
Another 15 minutes
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Central
Well-
Time.
But I plan on getting off here in another 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
The wife
quarter
been-
after one
said,
here.
so
You've been running for about 4 hours, ain't you?
Uh,
4:15,
Mhm.
and there's
no,
only 6 people left in the watching. So
Moose, I didn't miss your comments.
Yeah, I went ahead when I was exploring this stuff today, the StreamYard. I went ahead and went and did a
I missed your comments.
subscription in it. And if you decide to pay for it, it ain't bad. I think it allows you to have 10 people on the screen, maybe,
Yeah,
if you pay.
yeah. If you pay, it's 10 people.
And I think it only gives you so many hours for free, don't it? A month?
20 hours, but if I go over that, dear God.
Yeah. What are you doing? One every Saturday?
No, I do one, maybe 2 a month.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to spend that much time on a damn computer, to be honest with you.
Short pop-up notice.
I try to schedule one a month, and then I do one pop-up.
Yeah.
Sometimes 2 a month.
Yeah, that's what I was doing tonight and last night. I was just running tests. I mean, you can go in and record it and run it like that, but it's really different from doing it live from the recording.
Mhm.
So I was just trying to test and try to figure out where everything was and what does what. So, and it says $20 a month, but once you hit OK and put in your information, it says 25. It charges you 25.
Well, like I said, I gave them a goal of 35. 35 people inside chat at once or watching it once, and I will start buying it.
Yeah, I think I had 8 last night or 9 maybe, first time.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I saw that.
Stacy, can you explain that one?
That's his side of the family.
Nope. Fat Glide,
Not
come
even
on.
trying?
Come on, you gotta come on and explain this now, Fat Glide. I know you can hear me.
It confuses me. He tried to explain that to me. But
I just always thought if it was your third cousin or beyond, it was okay. I mean,
It depends on who finds out.
yeah, I guess.
I mean, but I went to high school with a couple that they were a year older than me in high school, and they were first cousins and ended up getting married.
I couldn't do it.
They were married a month after they got out of high school.
Mm.
First cousins.
That's a dangerous territory.
Yeah.
I can say something about that, but me and my wife found out we were related by marriage, like 3 different marriages
Ago. Yeah.
No.
At her bridal shower.
Mm.
Like my aunt was related to somebody in her family, or somebody that her family was related to, or something. And I'm not even related to my aunt, except for by marriage, because it's my stepdad's sister. So it's just one of those things where it's like, how the fuck did that even happen?
It's weird. Amateur Moose comment. You know my.
Moose.
Yeah, it sounds complicated, Fat Glide.
I'm straining my brain trying to figure that one out.
So,
I'm not gonna waste brain cells on that.
no, no, I'm done.
It reminds me of Jeff Foxworthy. You might be a redneck if your family tree doesn't fork.
Yeah.
I have 3 cousins that are all
Well, fuck, mine forked into a whole nother tree.
Andy.
Mm-hmm. I just saw that.
Where's he out of? Virginia?
Yeah.
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
West
He's
Virginia.
up in the he's up in the panhandle of West Virginia.
There's some jokes there.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, God, I'm sure there are. Yes.
Oh, shoot.
My wife's aunt lives in Richmond.
Okay.
She moved from her and her husband. They met at UT and they grew up here in Tennessee. And they met in college and moved to Virginia, Richmond. And he's been the electrical engineer, boss over the electrical place up there for 40 years, I guess.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now,
What
now, Andy, you said your dad married your uncle's ex-wife. Now, is that his brother's ex-wife, or his sister's husband being the uncle? Your mom's brother. Okay. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I was getting ready to ask. Yeah, Richmond is not like a great place. it's
I've never been there, so I don't.
yeah, it's kind of a not a place you would want to come visit. Not as bad as Chicago, but
I get what you're saying.
Brad.
I'll tell you what, I hear.
Oh, I'm so confused.
Tell him I don't have a clue. I don't know which electrical place. I've never been there. They just come in every couple years and see their family. So
okay. Yeah, Pat Clyde's an electrician.
his name is Jack.
I'm an electrician too, just not one that's certified or professional or can actually do the job. I just try like hell. If that guy's an electrician, he's come rewire my garage so it doesn't fucking burn down with my bike in it one day.
I think
You would if you asked him.
I think he may have retired 2 years ago or something like that. But he'd been with the company for years and years.
Now my garage is really wired stupid. Like all the lights ran by extension cord.
No, that was our garage until a couple years ago, because our there was something wrong with the wiring under the ground. We had to rerun wiring.
No, I mean
from
the
house.
wiring under the ground, running to the garage is it's powered just right for now, but it needs to be upgraded.
Yeah, we have
well, I upgraded my service. I upgraded from a 100 amp service to a 200 amp service, so I need to upgrade the garage at some point. But I haven't done it yet because money, lack of.
Yeah.
And then but from the breaker box in the garage up is extension cords. Once it goes into the ceiling, it goes into one box, and I swear there is extension cords that run extension cords that run fucking surge protectors that run extension cords. It's kind of fucking ridiculous up there.
Yeah, we got a separate pole that runs, and it has its own meter, electrical meter and stuff. So from the main electrical to our house. So
Well, that was awful nice of him. In fact, I'd at least try.
Oh, wire nuts and wrapped it in duct tape and electrical tape, and then
Well,
buried it.
Then you're good. All it takes is duct tape and baling wire to fix anything. Or WD-40 if it's supposed to move and it doesn't. I mean,
but if you're gonna do it that way, you're gonna bury it. At least cram it in some PVC pipe where it don't get wet.
Right, that's the problem.
Yeah.
See, now the
either
thing is mine, right before it goes into the garage, it's just the wires go into the garage. The PVC pipe stays outside.
Oh, what it is? I had mine. My old
I filled
garage
it full
was
of silicone a few years ago.
my old garage was only like 4 foot from the house, and it was ran underground and came up with PVC into the building. Well, the building just kind of disintegrated, fell apart, roof came in. So had it leveled out, and I've got this shed that I was talking about at the back of the concrete because I'm going to build another one later. But I've got posts just ran and every 4 foot or so, and I just got tacked, ran 7 foot high all the way to the building for about 20 foot, 25 foot. So I put a bunch of electrical outlets and a switch inside to reverse the switch first. And when I shut off the switch, it shuts off everything. So we'll see how that goes.
See, now, Moose, you said a word that's too big for the smart person on this stream.
Disestablishmentarianism.
Yeah, I started off good. I can pronounce it in my head. My mouth ain't allowing it tonight.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I doubt I can even say that one right now. So. Moose, I'll remove you as a moderator. You can start the damn discussion. I just wanted to see what kind of shit would go down if I made you a mod, and nothing's went down yet. So,
have a good one, Brad.
Night, Brad.
Adios.
See you, Brad.
See ya. Is that his name?
Yeah. All right, Brad.
Okay. He's a funny little fucker, ain't he? He's a good dude. He seems like a real good dude from his videos.
I guarantee if you're passing through Iowa and say, "Hey, dude, can I crash?" He goes, "Oh yeah."
I mean, that's what I was thinking. He seems like just a pleasant, easygoing guy. I mean, from his videos, anyways. And he's always got that grin on his face.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting to be that time.
Yeah.
I'm out of here, guys. I'll see y'all later.
All right, buddy.
Have a good one, man.
I'll see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll jump off here. And I got things to do.
It's all to go. So.
Yep, I'm yawning.
You look like you've been tired for about 3 hours.
You've been yawning for a while, Stacey.
Yeah, I was gonna say
since the time you click. Okay, I'll join this chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you all you have to do, Busted, is ask him. He would come and take care of it.
Yeah, I just need to buy wire, and I know I can do it. I just got to do it and buy the wire. That's the expensive part of it.
Did you miss his earlier comment?
I guess.
He said, "I seen your garage. You ain't no electrician."
You're right. I'm not. It was wired before I got there.
It's cool to have you on. Real glad, Andy.
Yeah, I'm jumping off too, guys.
Hero
I
glad.
got a long day tomorrow. So, hey, thanks for having me on, man.
No problem,
Night,
man.
Ray.
Sorry it took so long to get you on here.
It's all right. Good. Every good thing takes a while. So,
Have a
see
good
you, HD.
night.
All right, guys.
Later, Ray.
Good night. And then there were 3.
One good looking one, and then you two.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Had to make the
No,
joke,
it was
right?
good. No, I think Moose earlier wanted to know why you had sunglasses on your head, and I said that's because his future's so bright. He's got to wear shades.
No, it's just it kind of distracts from my bald head. Honestly, no. If I don't have them on,
Actually, I think it draws the attention to the bald head.
honestly, if I don't have them on top of my head, I will lose them. So they come off when I go to sleep. When I go to work, they go in the sunglasses holder in the car or in the case that currently hold my clears on the bike because I have to wear clear safety glasses at work. So,
Oh, that's better than me. I'm usually going to sleep and waking up the next morning going, where did I put my glasses? Where are my glasses?
oh yeah, whenever I wear my regular glasses to bed, I'm fucked. But I don't wear regular glasses very often. A lot less often than my damn eye doctor thinks I should.
I wear contacts when I ride so I can wear sunglasses.
I wear contacts all the time. My eye doctor thinks that I wear my glasses or my contacts when I actually ride. Because I don't go through near enough contacts, according to him. I should be buying a whole new set of contacts every 12 weeks.
Yeah. But that does
I buy a new set of contacts every 5-6 months, maybe.
Good night, Moose.
Wait, Moose is leaving?
That's what he said. Nighty,
You're not
y'all.
allowed to fucking leave, Moose. You gotta let me finish my beer first, okay? And you gotta replay this whole live stream and watch it all over again and see where you fucked up.
Well, somebody's got to keep the side check going, right?
Hey, Fat Glad, you'll never fucking know because I'm not gonna fucking show any of it.
Oh, he was saying goodnight to the 2 clowns that left, he said.
Oh. Okay. Well, maybe. But yeah, honestly, you haven't came into you're not in here yet. You're just there. There doesn't count. You need to be there. And we'll never get you here. You'll never be part of the people. Because you're a pussy. Probably, because you'll see lights flicker.
Yeah, he probably will. Yeah.
The fucking dryer kicks on in the house or some shit.
You'll be halfway through your live stream and the power will cut out.
Well, luckily the house and the garage are on separate circuits. Which the wife, I want to build another garage here. And she was going, well, why don't you build another garage on the east side of the house? Well, that's where I plan on building a garage. And then you can just connect it to the house. Absolutely fucking not. Actually, the first time I went, you know what? Okay, that sounds like a good idea. And then I can park in there. I'm like, nope. Because if I build a garage on the east side of the house, it's going to be taller than the one I have on the west side of the house. So I can put an actual car lift in it. So I don't have to worry about bumping a damn motorcycle windshield off the ceiling. Because my bike damn windshield's that far off the ceiling now. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. So we're not attaching a garage to the house. At least not this house. But we're always looking for a new house and a new truck, and there's several things we're always looking for.
Yeah, we're gonna have a reloading room with a that turns into a she shed, right? Fat Glide.
The detached turns into a she shed.
He's going to build a reloading room. And then when he's done with it, I was told I would get a she shed. We'll see.
My dad, whenever he bought his current house, there was a little playhouse, just plywood walls. I think it may have some scrap siding down the side of it. The windows were just cutouts, shit like that. It was just a sketchy built playhouse. He took, after my baby brother outgrew being able to walk into it, he took and he put a floor in it, put insulation, dual pane windows, and that was his reloading room until it started to rot again. But it had a hardwood floor. My dad does flooring for a living, so it had a hardwood floor. I mean, it was a top of the line reloading room. It had a nice little bench seat. It had a bar stool. Three reloading presses set up. I mean, don't be surprised if we're not here when you get back.
I'll be.
As long as he doesn't fall asleep again, we'll be all right. Were you in here for that one, or were you working that night?
No, I was here for that one. He started snoring.
Yeah.
And then he woke up. I'm not asleep. Of course, he was videoing from his bed like
snoring,
this.
We didn't give him. I mean, once he started snoring, I muted him and kind of put him in the side chat, and every once in a while we'd check in on him, and yep, he's still snoring. And put him back in the green room.
Yeah, but that was after that rally, the Lone Star rally he did.
Yeah.
And that, I imagine I would be like, I probably wouldn't have been able to get on. I would have been asleep before you even started. So, yeah, the tiny homes for mother-in-laws. Yeah, so he's reneging on my my she shed here. Oh well.
Just buy you a shed and put it out there and say, hey, you're fucking wiring it. That or I will, and I bet he'll do
it. Yeah, probably.
I'll run an extension cord. You got to put up with it. You'll have to move it when you mow. And that's basically what I want. Honestly, I'd like to just build a pole barn house and just make one big 40 by 50 for the garage, and the rest of that do a 60 by 40 for the house. I mean, but about done with my beer, so I think we're gonna call it quits, y'all.
All right, my friend.
Good chatting with y'all.
Yeah.
Always good. Always good to see you too, my friend.
Yep. Pat Glide, even though you didn't join, it was good talking to you. And who else is Moose? I think Moose is still the only other person left in here. Good night, Moose.
Good night, Moose.
You're a great friend. You know that?
Asshole.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, Busted.
I guess.
Good night, Jack.
All right.